Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Thursday, October 13th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Washington Commanders versus the Chicago Bears, live play-by-play reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Tough loss for the Mariners. We're down 0-2. Game 3 is Saturday, so we got to do or die, find a way to get it to Game 4. If they do win on Saturday, I'll be there in Seattle for Game 4, about 20 rows back off first base. Definitely let a few games, slip through our fingers. Yordan Alvarez, he's a stud. He's the best left-handed hitter in baseball right now, and we probably should have walked him. I mean, we should have learned first time around in Game 1, but, it happened again in Game 2, and, it is what it is. But at least my Seattle Mariner chains that I thought I got frauded and ripped off showed up today. So at least I'll have that forever, and then I can end up giving that to my boy Justin, and he'll be able to have a Mariner chain also. Today's game is probably going to be a little boring. I don't assume it's going to be very high scoring. I hope it ends up being better than we think. I know Carson Wentz has an excellent record on Thursday Night Football. He's undefeated. He's 6-0, and his stat line is remarkable. Only on Thursday night, though. So there is a chance that we could see a little bit of a magic tonight with Carson Wentz or Justin Fields. But we just have to kind of wait and see and how everything plays out. Sarah's in the building. What to do? Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. And like I said, I know a lot of people probably don't really care about this matchup, but the Yankee game got canceled with the Guardians due to rain. Mariner game is over with. So literally, this is the only thing on except for college football. So like I said, hopefully we'll get a few people trickling in, and then we'll grind it out from now until 10 or 11. So this will be a 4 to 6 hour stream, and hopefully we can get a good number at the end of the night. Let's go through the starting lineups. And I had some time to prep, obviously, when my girlfriend went on lunch, and I got everything set up. So I got more pictures than normal. Starting at quarterback for the Chicago Bears, the future, the truth, Justin Fields. A underrated running back in the NFL, David Montgomery. At wide receiver, Darnell Mooney, Dante Pitts, and Aquamius St. Brown. At tight end, Cole Kmet, one of the best linebackers in the game, Roquan Smith, love him. Robert Quinn, probably the most underrated defensive lineman in the NFL, a guy that can get 15 to 20 sacks. And you already know who it is. It's smooth Eddie Jackson. And at kicker, we got Cairo Santos. I love that photo. And then as far as the Washington Commandos are concerned, we got a sharp, swaggy photo of Carson Wentz. Starting at running back after being shot in the leg twice in August and recovering, Brian Robinson. You'll see a little bit of J.D. McKissick as well as Antonio Gibson, but supposedly Brian Robinson's going to get the start. We'll see if the media lied to us or not. Scary Terry McLaurin, normally a top 15 receiver, but this individual, Curtis Samuel, has been outperforming Scary Terry McLaurin. We got Montez Sweat paired up there with Chase Young, even though Chase Young is still hurt. Daron Payne on the defensive line, and Jonathan Allen. And then at kicker, we have Joey Sly. So here we go. We're about to get kicked off here in a couple minutes. And like I said, I know these Thursday night matchups aren't necessarily ideal, but hopefully we'll get some people coming in. And if they want to complain about the Mariners or talk MLB playoffs, it's fine, as well as NFL and anything else that we decide to get into. And we'll get into food at the end of the game. But I know there's a lot of people that are like, wow, okay, really? Amazon, we're going to do the Commandos, versus the Bears, but there's nothing else on, literally. So, I mean, if you love football as much as me, even when it's shitty teams, right? Hopefully, it's better than the Seahawks and the Broncos. And honestly, actually the Colts and the Broncos, excuse me. Seattle and the Broncos actually was pretty good. The Colts and the Broncos, that was a very long-winded game, to say the least. So I think this game will actually have a little bit more excitement, and I'm ready to see what happens tonight. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Yankees are playing tomorrow. So you got, 3 games on tomorrow? And then we're also going to have the Mariners on at 1 on Saturday. So and I'm stoked to wear my Mariner chain. So, like I said, I thought I got ripped off because after I bought the chain, I had a weird feeling to check the reviews online. And out of a 5-star rating, like through Google and Yelp, it got 1 star. And I was like, oh no. And it says fraud, scam, scam, scam. So I was like, oh hell. Facebook gave me the recommendation and it was linked with Fanatics. So I thought, okay, Fans Edge, Fanatics, okay, I should be okay. And then I was like, well, and then it showed these horror pictures of people getting like jerseys from China. Some of the packages were like burnt, all kinds of fucked up materials. And I was like, well, I ordered a chain. It's kind of hard to fuck a chain up unless it's used and they repackage it. And luckily I got my package today. So that would have been $70 down the drain when I was just trying to do a good deed for me and my friend Justin. And here we go. Commandos with the kickoff. Bears are wearing the orange, looking like the Cincinnati Bengals. I don't know what to think of this particular look. It looks like some cat throw up, type of colors. It's ugly. It doesn't look good. Orange looks good with the Florida Gators, but this particular orange is hideous. I don't understand what this is, but maybe it'll bring them a win. I don't know. Alan's in the building. How are you? Megan in the building. How are you? Let's go. 0-0 Bears and the Washington Commandos. I do like Justin Fields. They just don't have good coaching there or good depth. First down and 10, shotgun set. Justin Fields scrambling, gambling, avoiding 2 sack lunches. Oh, almost a first down. Nice play by Justin Fields. Okay. All right, that should have been a loss of 5, and he ended up gaining about 8 after missing out on a couple sack lunch attempts there. And you got to look out for that defensive line. Very, very good. All right, normally it's Chase Young and Montez Sweat there on the right, but Chase Young's injured. But you got Montez Sweat on the right, Deron Payne right there, 94, and Jonathan Allen. They will be a factor in this game. Man in motion, shotgun set, second down and 2. Fields, nice catch. First down, the Bears. Move the chains. Let's go. Darnell Mooney. Justin Fields to Darnell Mooney. They probably were hoping that Allen Robinson was still there. Hell, Allen Robinson is probably thinking maybe I should be back in Chicago. At least my stats would be better. Luke Getsy, OC for the Bears. Get Darnell Mooney the football. Let's go. First down and 10, man in motion. Handoff. David Montgomery with the carry, short gain. David Montgomery is actually one of the most underrated running backs in the NFL. He just plays for the Bears. I think I would even take him on Tampa Bay. He's a guy that can get you 1,000 yards, somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500, somewhere between 5 to 12 touchdowns, depending on how good the line is and the play caller. I think he's very underrated, and they have Khalil Herbert as well. So we'll see if we get a little sprinkle of Khalil Herbert matched up with Montgomery. And if the Bears win the game, Montgomery has to be a focal point. Second down and 9. Fields, halfback toss. Montgomery cuts it back. Nice gang tackle by Washington there. How's everybody doing this Thursday? I could be all mad and sad and depressed that the Mariners have lost 2 games. We let game 1 slip through our fingers. We didn't walk Yordan Alvarez, and he homered against us again to win the game. Game-winning home run and also a game, leading home run. First person to do that in the playoffs in back-to-back games. But Yordan Alvarez is hitting like Ken Griffey Jr. So you think they would have learned that in game 1. Apparently not. And now we're down 0-2. But if the Mariners win, game 3 at home, game 4 at home, I'll be there. And then game 5 in Houston, then we advance against the Yankees more than likely. But that's a tall task. We might be able to win 1 or 2. We got to win Saturday. I'll be there Sunday. If we win Saturday, I will live stream that game. And I'm also doing the Dodgers tomorrow night. But 3 in a row against a team that's supposed to go to the World Series, tough. Fields, scrambling, gambling. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. That D-line for Washington. Watch out. Watch out. Let's take a look at this sack lunch again. Good protection initially up front, but Fields is hanging on the ball. Run, run, run. Look at that. You can go right down the gap, right down the A gap, or you can actually go there off the tackles, and then you waited too fucking long and you hurt your team. Come on. Come on, Justin. You went to Ohio State. Get your head out of your ass. Let's go. To be honest, I have no idea who's going to win this game. If I had to take a guess, I would say Washington. Because Carson Wentz has a phenomenal stat line. Let me see if I can find it, because I ended up looking at it earlier, and I don't know if I still have it. Let me see if I had it, because I was doing research, and I was like, okay, Carson Wentz is ass, right? He's booty cheeks, right? But on Thursday Night Football, he might be the best quarterback ever on Thursday night. His record is crazy. Third down and 19. Oh, another sack lunch. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for another sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Jonathan Allen. And I think this is a big reason why I have Washington winning, is because of the D line. Offensive line for the Bears stinks. I think there's a good opportunity there. Yeah, but I couldn't find the stat line. I looked at it on Twitter earlier, and Bears with the punt. Returned. Go. Ooh, big hit. Go down. But his record is like 6-0, 10 touchdowns, 2 picks, and he has like 1,600 yards on Thursday night. So he's undefeated on Thursday night for whatever reason, depending on it's the Colts, the Eagles, and now Washington. So, I mean, I just think that Carson Wentz, when he plays a shitty defense, he can throw up 20 fantasy points. But if he goes against a good quality defense, that's when you're going to put up 8 or 10. And that's kind of what's happened this year. So I do think Carson Wentz will go for, 18 to 25 points in fantasy tonight. So I think that Washington can win with a sprinkle of their running backs. So Carson has an opportunity to, do something. He could be someone's quarterback number 2, but on fantasy football, but you need to be more consistent. But we're going to get Brian Robinson. What a story. This guy gets almost attempted murder, almost got killed, got shot in the leg in a robbery twice. It wasn't life-threatening, didn't hit an artery, and he's rehabbed, and here he is as supposedly a starting running back. We're going to find out if it's him, Antonio Gibson, and then J.D. McKissick is kind of the change of pace back. So we'll kind of see, but what a great story. Scary Terry McLaurin stats have been down. He's normally known as a top 12 receiver, but this year he's nowhere near that. I picked up Curtis Samuel on the wire because he's kind of like the Cordarrelle Patterson of last year, a guy that can do it all. He can run the football. He can catch the football. He can run the RPO. But unfortunately, they haven't been running the ball with him the last couple weeks, and maybe that's why they haven't been winning games. So Curtis Samuel, I got him on fantasy. He's on my bench. I wouldn't be surprised if he scores 10 to 20 tonight. He will be a focal point. Hopefully Scary Terry can come. But what they need to do, honestly, they need to bench Carson Wentz and put in Heineke for Meineke. If you put in Heineke, he has a better rapport with Terry McLaurin. And I think Curtis Samuel's stats would be even better as well. But we'll have to wait and see what we have. But I love me some Curtis Samuel. And if he keeps playing well, I will put him in my lineup. But I got 4 receivers to kind of rotate at my wide receiver too. Chris Godwin, Jacoby Myers, right? I'm going to have DeAndre Hopkins next week, and then I have Curtis Samuel. So I have to figure who's the best guy to throw in there to pair up with Justin Jefferson. And I'm kind of leaning Godwin or Jacoby Myers, but I know Curtis Samuel, he had like 18 and 21 the first 2 weeks, and then the next 2 weeks he had like 8 and 12. So I got to make sure I'm getting 13 or more at the wide receiver too, preferably 20 or more if I'm trying to win. So, but I got Washington. Yeah, Jordan is great. And you know crazy? The Dodgers had him in the farm system. Wow, they let that one slip away, huh? Crazy. All right, here we go. Carson Wentz, everyone's favorite quarterback. Sometimes, he gets fair praise where we say he's garbage. Sometimes he gets unfair praise, but he's very good against shitty teams. Against bad defenses, he can exploit, right? But against good elite defenses, I mean, he probably can't even get to 12 points in fantasy. I mean, he's gotten roughed up. I had him as my backup quarterback to Justin Herbert. I had him. I've had Kirk Cousins. Now I have Geno Smith. And I think I'm going to keep Geno the rest of the year. And I might win a championship or get there with Geno Smith. Handoff. So it looks like they are going with Robinson. What a fall from grace, for Antonio Gibson. He used to be like the guy, a top 20 running back, and now he can't even get on the field. Pretty crazy. But a good story for Brian Robinson, though. So shout out to him. And I am on Twitter, so if you guys want to like and retweet the live stream for me, I'd greatly appreciate that. And I paid $70 for 2 thumbnails to get things going so they look fire. So I got a Dodgers Padres thumbnail that I paid Johnny for tomorrow, and also the Mariners and the Astros Game 3 on Saturday. So definitely excited to see what he comes up with. Shotgun set, blitz. Oh, baby. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, Washington can sack lunch. So can the Bears. My goodness. Carson Wentz got fucked up right there. Okay. Brisker. Look at this. Off the edge. I mean, you got Robert Quinn, you got Roquan Smith, and you got Brisker. Look at Brisker off the edge. Untouched. Bang. See ya later. Sack lunch for the Bears. Duh, Bears. It might be low scoring, but I hope it gets into the 20s. We just got to hope that both defenses don't play like the Colts in Denver, where the defenses play good, but the offense can't do shit. Good hit. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, like I said, we weren't supposed to necessarily beat Houston. We were hoping for a split, and then we had game 1 in our back pocket and lost it, But again, it's the playoffs. We haven't been there in 21 years. It's not like we expected to go to the World Series and win. No one even expected us to beat the Blue Jays in the wild card. So we got to the playoffs. We broke history, right? We ended the streak, 21 years. Most, drought of any team in NFL, NBA, NHL, and MLB baseball, right? So we're fine. And then we beat the Blue Jays 2 games. No one thought we would do that. So we're playing with house money. We could have won game 1 and then been in great position to win game 3 and 4 at home in advance against more than likely the Yankees. But unless a miracle happens, we're not gonna end up going to the next round. And everyone thought Houston was gonna make it to the World Series. And let's be honest, the Yankees probably can't win the World Series. The Dodgers would beat them. But if the Dodgers make it and they play Houston, Houston is good enough to beat the Dodgers. Now, do I think the Dodgers are going to win the World Series? Absolutely. But I would rather see probably, Dodgers, Yankees because of Aaron Judge. I like Aaron Judge more than anybody on Houston, but I do respect Verlander, and I actually do love Yordan Alvarez. It just really sucks, that he had to hit homers off of us. But, when someone is one of the best players in the world, it's like Julio. If Julio's been in the league for a while and he's like an MVP candidate and you're throwing it to him right down the middle after he's been homering, what do you expect to happen? I mean, the same situation will happen to us in the future where they try to pitch to Julio. He'll go yard. We'll win the game. But it's just, maybe it's not our year, but I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that we can take it one game at a time. When game 3 in Seattle, the crowd is going to be great. And then after that, as I saw Paisley walk behind in the green screen there, I saw her. And then if we can win game 3, then maybe we can get into game 4 and then maybe game 5, obviously at Houston. So I think game 3 and game 4 are going to be winnable. I think it's just that game 5, if we get there, that'll be a lot of pressure to win in Houston. But I do have tickets that are $1,000 for game 4, 20 rows back, off first base, right on the 100 level. Paisley. No bark. Calm down. Mama's almost done. Relax. No barking. Okay? No bark, Paisley. How's it going, Jameson? What's good? Yordan Alvarez. Hey, what a stud, man. I mean, whatever Yordan Alvarez gets in money, they should double it. Fields steps up in the pocket. Nice. Cole Kmet, first down, Bears. Move the chains. Justin Fields to his tight end, Cole Kmet. I see you, Cole. Yeah. Amazing is an understatement. But I got Washington tonight. Oh, good for you. You might be able to get him for the Cardinals. Oh, back in Australia, it's a flood warning. That's not good. Well, I hope everyone's in your family is good. All right, first down and 10, 8:34 to go. Justin Fields, check down. Cole Kmet again. First down, Bears. Flag on the play. That's going to come back as a hold. Yeah. Well, Lamar might end up going to Miami, but if he stays, I don't think Justin Fields is going to play his whole career in Chicago. At some point, he'll go to another team after his contract is up, because he probably will underwhelm, in his time here in the next 4 years. And it's not going to be his fault, all of it. It's going to be coaching, supporting cast, offensive line, defense. And I do think Fields could develop into something special like Trey Lance and, Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson, but it's going to take time. So, yeah, Seattle's going to be insane on Saturday and Sunday. Nice stiff arm. Bang. Montgomery. Nice run right there. Gain of about 5 or 6. Yeah, Correa was on the pre-show today. I wonder if the Astros would want him to come back. Oh, it's a flood ditch. Well, I'm not saying he's going to go for sure, but there is a possibility. It just depends on if he wants money or if he wants to build a legacy. Shotgun set, because money talks. Fields. Go. Is that Dante Pettis? Wow. Remember Dante Pettis from UW? Wow. He's bounced around from a couple teams, almost also formerly playing against his team in this photo against the Niners. He was a weapon in college, has underwhelmed in the NFL, but a nice catch right here and some nice yak yards after right here. Going to the sideline. There you go, Dante. I see you. All right, Fields. First down and 10. Avoids a sack lunch. Pump fake. Slides into the turf. Down to the 25. Yeah, history can happen. I definitely think we can win 3 in a row. I mean, it's not like impossible, but we just got to take care of one game at a time. And if we would have won game 1, I think we would have won the series in game 4, honestly, or 5. But we fucked that up. So this just happens, Hand off, Montgomery, short gain of about 1 or 2 there. But it's playoff baseball. I mean, I'm going to be watching and being excited for Mariner baseball for the next 20 years. It's been 20 years. 21 to be exact, since we were good. We were good in 95, 97, and 2001, and that's it. So a lot of baseballs are going to be coming my way, and I'm so excited that I got my Mariner chain today. Maybe I'll get it at halftime. It's fucking slick. I was going to wear it for game 3 for the Mariner game. It's a lot heavier than the chain that from Collegiate Art Designs. The chain part is heavier. It's more like a heavier material of chain, but instead of it being metal, the piece that I got for the Mariner symbol, the S, it's kind of like a foam hard plastic combination. So I was thinking maybe I can get Collegiate Art Designs to make me a metal version of that design. Obviously it has to be just a one of one, not something that he can sell, because copyright and whatnot. But I thought that would be something I could do, or maybe I could do Julio's face or Julio's body, like, swinging at a home run. But I'm definitely going to think of something for sure. But the new chain is dope. And that was from the site that I thought I got ripped off on for the $70. It's the Fans Edge and then Fanatics. And then after I paid the $70, I got a bad feeling in my stomach because I normally don't buy stuff based off recommendations on Facebook. I got some Star Wars shoes for my girlfriend and they never showed up. So there are scams on Facebook. You have to be very careful on where you're ordering from. And then luckily, since it was a chain, not like a shirt or jersey, I think I got lucky because you can't really fake a chain. It's either you get the chain or you don't. On clothes, you can always get like a fake jersey from China, or something like that. So at least I didn't get ripped off because I really thought I was. First down and 10. Every Yelp and every Google review was a 1. It says horrible, scam, fake. And I was like, oh no, what did I just do? And I was like, oh, are these people going to steal my credit card information on top of not, sending me my merch? But thankfully that, because Fans Edge got bought by Fanatics, but I think a lot of people think that they ship shit from like China, even though the address says Nevada. But like I said, I got my shit in only a couple days. So I don't know if China is going to be able to deliver in a couple days. So I think just people are mad online, but thank God I got my chains though. And I got 2, one for me and one for my buddy. So that was the whole purpose of it. So we could wear them in Seattle. And I love chains, Collegiate Art Designs is a genius, and I love Oregon chains. And we got the 12 chain from Megan, and that's what it's about. First down and goal. Yeah, I never would buy a jersey or clothes from anywhere besides NFL Shop, MLB Shop, NBA, or Mitchell & Ness, or like Homage, But for as far as chains are concerned, I got mine, so things are good. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to, even though Fans Edge is linked to Fanatics, it's like a, sub company, but I'm probably never going to buy anything from them again, even though I got my stuff. I got incredibly lucky because I think if I would have bought a jersey or a shirt, I've heard a lot of reviews where people never got their shit, or they got it and it was fucked up. And then when you send it back, they make you pay for the shipping. So it's a horrible company, but at least they didn't fuck me over. So I'm praying to God and the sports gods that they didn't rip me off. And thank God they didn't, because that would have been $70 down the drain and I would have been depressed. So, I would have got over it, but no one wants to lose $70, Yeah, you have to pay top dollar for stuff. Otherwise, it's fake. Second down and goal. Shotgun set. Justin Fields trips right. Fields steps up. Tipped. Get it. Picked. Picked off. Deflected into the air. And intercepted by Jonathan Allen. Oh, my. And it looked like the Bears were about to score there. But that's what it is. You put your hands up all the time. And you see the defenses that have really good D lines, they're taught, put your hands up on every play. And it's funny because you only see about 5 or 10 teams out of like 32 that do it all the time or most of the time. Shout out to Commandos. I don't like the Commandos at all, or Daniel Snyder, but they definitely have some really good defensive players. That's facts. All right, we got Carson Wentz up next. Yeah. Well, plus the tickets would be too expensive. Not too expensive for you because I know you have money and you'll be able to spend money if it's worth it to you. You're like me. If it's quality and it's expensive, and most people would say pass, we'll buy it because we know that if we go for something that's lower, we're going to regret it. And so, I know that you'll, have the funds, but a lot of these tickets right now are going for like 800 to 1,000 for like good seats. And then, some even the nosebleeds are going for 200 to 300. So, and plus you love the Seahawks more than the Mariners. So it just makes sense just to go to the, Seahawk game and watch Geno kick ass and take names. So, absolutely. Yep, and I'm just like you. You're a collector with the Funko Pops, and I do McFarlane's and toys and cards. As long as I know it's legit and real, I don't mind paying big top dollar. Just as I know if it's legit and real. Birdman, what it do? I actually just looked onto my voicemail about a little while ago while I was doing prep, and I saw that you called. What's going on, man? I'm just grinding, dude. What's going on? All right, let's go, baby. Carson Wentz, first career red zone interception for Justin Fields. Not really his fault, but, it is what it is. All right, let's take a quick look at this replay again. They got trips right, man-to-man coverage. So, Birdman, you coming in here to promote your channel on my channel? Is that what's going on? Birdman. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Brian Robinson, flag on the play, holding. I don't do TikTok, but if anyone else has that, they're more than welcome to go there. I never will have a TikTok. I don't believe in it. I'm not going to do that. But shout out to you for going viral on there, man. Keep it going. False start. One and 4 Washington versus 2 and 3 Bears. 2 minutes left in the first quarter on Thursday Night Football. Shotgun set. Short gain for Robinson. Yeah. Well, I mean, you do enough TikTok videos because I see your stuff on YouTube and social media. So keep it going, man. Like I said, do what works for you. Keep grinding. Get your name out there. Wentz. There we go. Nice catch. First down, Washington. Commandos, move the chains. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's going to be a tough game this weekend. You guys might get your first loss. And I'm not saying that to be an asshole. It's just reality. You know, you guys have, 5-0 record. You're due for a trap game. And normally you guys beat the Cowboys easily and you're at home. But the Cowboy defense is one of the best in the NFL. You know, it's like the Bills, the Niners, and definitely the Cowboys. Those are probably the best three right now. So if Micah Parsons can get to Jalen, the Cowboys might win that game. There's a good possibility. You guys are due for a loss. No one's going to go undefeated in the NFL. I hope you guys win. But I do have Cowboy defense in fantasy, so I need big points, man. And I do think the Cowboy defense will play well against you guys. But hopefully you guys can win and I can get 10 to 20 points in fantasy. Maybe we can go like that. So second down and 5. End of the first quarter. Commandos and Bears knotted up at 0.
Where fun reigns supreme, you need the Bissell Little Green Petrol. Our most powerful portable spot cleaner. It combines handy housewife versatility with superior suction to keep carpets and upholstery fresh all year long. Plus, it's incredible formula.
All right. Yeah, hopefully it'll pick up a little bit, obviously. So, yeah, I don't know. I think this one has a little bit more potential, though, with the running backs and the wide receivers. This one, it's not like you didn't have Jonathan Taylor playing. If you would have had Jonathan Taylor playing, there would have been, definitely more offense. But I definitely think that we'll get points in this game. So just got to give it time. Both defenses are, I wouldn't really see the Bears defense is good. Washington's is a little bit better, but offensive lines are definitely going to be struggling today. Yeah, but don't be surprised if you lose this weekend. And even if they don't have Dak, they look pretty good. I think you can at least admit to that. Sometimes you need to lose so that way you feel that feeling, and then you can regroup. But you guys are definitely looking like you can make the NFC Championship game as one of the teams, and then the other team will be Tampa, Green Bay, maybe the Niners. Those are the ones that look like more than likely would be the opponent that you would probably play against. So, but another team like the Rams, they might be able to figure it out. I doubt it, though. That offensive line looks fucking horrible. Or it could be a surprise team like the Vikings, but I definitely think it's Eagles and then Tampa, Green Bay, or probably the Niners. I would probably say those are kind of the front runners right now. Since the Vikings, it's just brand new. Saints are injured. Unless a team like the Giants can overachieve and keep winning games. But, I mean, who would have thought that, the NFC East is playing like that? So, especially with no Dak, that defense is playing great, and the Giants are playing pretty good football with Saquon as well. So, all right, let's go, baby.
How do you play off that momentum that Sean and Al and Brad bore you with that takeaway?
We're going to continue to make plays on the offensive side. We just had a big throw through the middle for Carson. He hit our tight end over the middle for about a 20-yard gain. So we're going to build on that success.
Are you concerned at all about Carson Wentz's shoulder? We've seen him in between series, stretching it out. What do you see?
No, for the most part, all he's trying to do is keep it loose. So it doesn't tighten up, especially this cold area.
All right, Wentz, pass incomplete. Yeah, we got to get a touchdown at least a couple of them. And Holly's jerseys are going to come tomorrow, so I'm definitely excited for that too. Just trying to get gifts out to all the goats. All right, here we go. Shotgun set, 3rd down and 5. Trips right. Wentz. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for another sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Roquan Smith. Yeah, definitely gives you feelings of Colts and Broncos, but we got to hope that it's better than that. I don't. You're going to win. I don't know why you think they would lose. Geno's been playing great. Best completion percentage. Number 5 quarterback in fantasy. Cardinals can't play defense. Your defense isn't good either, but I would assume that you guys would win. I'm not playing Geno and Myers at quarterback and kicker for no reason. So. Yeah, but I definitely think that the Seahawks can win this weekend.
Soldier Field, touch of winter tonight. Temperature in the mid-40s and breezy. Herbert is now a running back.
All right, here we go. Herbert. There we go. Go, Khalil. Go, Khalil. Go, Khalil. Go, 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 go. The 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. That play right there was already more exciting than anything that's happened in that Colts-Bronco game. That's facts. Change of pace back. Khalil Herbert, no relation to Justin. Let's go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
Second-year back out of Virginia Tech. Spot the ball at the 6-yard line, 1st and goal. stays in. The fake
Oh,
flag is
oh, flag on play.
Fields for the moment. Able to avoid contact, pushing out of bounds, and we'll get the call here. The Commanders may have 12 on the field. If they do, it'll be.
Yeah, that might be 12 guys on the field for
We got another flag here at the end.
the Commandos. We'll find out here in a second. What a play, though, from Khalil Herbert. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Flag came from the back judge under the goalpost.
There we go. Appreciate you guys. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Megan's getting in on the donation train as well. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you, too. I appreciate you guys very much. Let me know what you guys want to do for pictures, and then I'll pull those up during the commercial break. If you got like you want me to do some Geno Smith, Megan, I can do that, or whatever you're feeling. First down and goal. Handoff, Herbert. Nice tackle. Short gain. All right, we're at 13. There we go, 87 to go. All right, here Jameson's getting involved. There we go. Thank you so much, Jameson, with a 3-er. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. And like I said, sometimes you just can't have a negative attitude towards the game, because sometimes when you have teams like this and it looks horrible on paper, and sometimes it ends up being halfway decent by the time the game ends. Let's at least hope so. Second down and goal for Justin Fields. And let me know what you want to see, Jameson, and I'll throw up a photo for the three of you. Fake, floater. Oh, that could have been a touchdown, damn it. Brian Griffin. No relation to Peter. Come on, Brian. Should have went to Cole Kmet there. All right, here we go. 16. Let's get to a hundo. Third down and goal. Shotgun set. Fields, look out. Run. Ooh, he got popped. He got popped in the helmet. Ooh. No call there? Man, he got popped in the helmet hard. Fourth down and goal. Fields, hands off. Herbert. Did they stop him? I think they stopped him. Should have took the field goal. That's what we always say. It's a horrible play call right up the middle. You already know that's their strong suit on their defense. Why would you do that?
Is that KFC two-piece drum back combo? No. Is it juicy? Is it creamy? No. Is it flaky? Yes.
Oh, they should have just ran an RPO with Fields. That would have been more effective.
KFC two-piece drum and thigh combo is just $6. Hello, everybody. We're in Russell Wilson's kitchen. He's on game day snack duty. Let's listen in.
Got to go not up the middle. That would be like the last place you'd want to go, especially when you got defensive linemen that you know are going to be sitting there waiting for you. Hello? All right. So type in there what you want, Sarah and Jameson, if you haven't done it already. I'll get some Zorn out of the way for Megan here.
More Americans are turning to News Nation.
I see our audience growing.
Thank you for being part of News Nation's largest audience yet. All voices need to be acknowledged, and I think that's where you get trust.
Magnify what matters. That's what we're here to deliver.
growing cable news network is News Nation.
It's going to continue to get dramatically larger. I'm really proud to be a part of it.
To find News Nation on your TV, go to newsnationnow.com.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the cause.
Catch up now on Rings of Power, the season finale, available tonight right here for the game only on
Matt's in the building. What to do? Travis Kelce. Okay.
Chicago. Meanwhile, here's Holcomb with 15 tackles last week. What's the big one here?
Watch the defensive line get washed down by this offensive line, and in 55 fills it.
And I'll get you a couple other ones on top of these ones just for now.
Let that defensive line,
Appreciate you.
all the linemen, and then you can see how quickly it gets filled by Holcomb and Sweat.
Spencer Strider for you. Okay, I'll get that next.
Twice inside the 5-yard line. They gave them
No problem.
3 yards and then
I'll have more that I'll pull up when we have more time. Halftime and other things. Commercial breaks. First down and 10. Wentz.
give it to the up back.
Robinson. Only gain of 1.
Speaking of breathing room, so here is Justin Fields told us yesterday he's in the yoga and breathing, and then he breathes in for 4 to 6 seconds and then breathes out. In for 4, out. And for 4. And he told us 6 though yesterday. So
Yeah, he did 6. Now, you practiced it. You said 6 is tough.
that's what he's 6 is very tough.
Along with most plant-based diet is tough.
He's a vegan. I said, man, you're in Chicago. They'll have a porterhouse.
All right, second down and 9. Let's get some fucking points. Let's go.
Come on, man. Pistol formation here. Robinson is the back. And they give it to him.
Oh, Robinson again. They're using him as the bell cow. Not much there. There's some more Kelce's for you.
Brian Robinson Jr., the NFL's journey for him hometown. Tuscaloosa, Alabama, which is the home of the University of Alabama, and that's where he went to school. Stayed right at home. Backed up Josh Jacobs, Damian Harris, and Najee Harris. So didn't get a lot of action early on. 3rd round pick last year. Debut last Sunday. 9 carries, 22 yards.
Appreciate you.
Tonight, 8
Appreciate you.
carries for 16 yards. 3rd down 5.
All right, 3rd down and 5. And I'll get Spencer Strider for Jameson here in just a second. 3rd down and 5. Wentz, there we go. Go. First down, Washington. Scary Terry McLaurin, move the chains.
Jalen Johnson is back in the lineup, which is good news.
Carson Wentz to scary Terry McLaurin.
Footing on a quick slant. Actually gives a cushion on 3rd down. It gave McLaurin plenty of room. Wentz is like, thank you very much. I'll hit my favorite target and get out of the shadow of my own goal line, get a first down.
Wentz, bootleg, rolling to his right, almost picked. Nice Spencer Strider photo of him launching the ball with his amazing mustache for your first photo.
First 2 picks in last year's draft by the Bears, both defensive backs. Brisker out of Penn State and Kyler Gordon out of Washington, who's developing quite a reputation for defensive backs that go on to play in the NFL.
It's interesting.
I'll get you one more
Really needed more.
once we go through here.
They traded away the number 1 pick,
2nd down and 10.
and then they go defense on the first 2 picks. 2nd down and 10 at the 23-yard.
Come on, Washington. Come on, Wentz. Show me something. Wentz, there we go. Check down. Short gain.
He's seen more action. Like their number 1 tight end, Logan Thomas, injured and inactive.
Gordon has good quickness. He's used to playing in the slot. That's where he played majority of the time out of Washington. He's 6 feet, 202 pounds. He's physical. He's not afraid to come up, run support, good eyes, good vision, and not afraid at all.
Yeah, Spencer Strider might have the best mustache in baseball.
Picking on him early because he's a young
Stud. Just like Michael Harris is a stud too. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Jameson. Shout out to Sarah. And thank you to Megan.
3rd and 5.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 5. Wentz going deep. Pass incomplete. 4th down and 5, and we have a punt.
Last week, Jalen Johnson has missed the last 3 games in the injury, one injury recovery.
Now it's so good to see 33 back for this defense. We just talked about him on that last 3rd down. This time it is the
Oh, no problem.
for his vertical ability to get downfield. I think someone did their homework. Jalen Johnson, stride for stride, in phase there. Nice job on that 3rd down.
Tressway, his 3rd punt of
All right, Washington with the punt.
angles it to the left side. It bounces there. And rolls to a stop at the 22-yard line. 8 minutes to go.
All right, let's take a look at the photos that we have. Since we're in a commercial break, we can take a little bit more time. We can throw up Megan's photo from the 12 chain so everyone can see it.
No sleep till repeat. We don't have too much time for a history lesson. Yes, we do.
This is season 76.
Try 77. Brand new year, same old hope. It's our year.
Nah, this is our year.
What's happening next is happening now. And this game isn't leaving anybody behind.
It's a cat. It's an old cat. It's an old cat.
Some things leave you guessing. But not MailChimp. MailChimp takes the guesswork out of email marketing by analyzing millions of data points from the billions of emails we send to offer personalized suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more with the #1 email marketing and automation platform. Intuit MailChimp, official sponsor of the NFL. Luxury.
Do you want me to do the picture of just the chain, or do you want me to do the one of you wearing the chain?
With Apple Music seamlessly integrated. The all-new, all-electric EQS SUV from Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah, Cowboys got a defense though. They're probably one of the more surprising teams. I don't think that anyone thought they would win games without Dak playing, and the defense is top 3 with the Buffalo Bills and the Niners right now. So if you got a good defense, you can find ways to manufacture wins, and that's what they've been doing, even with Cooper Rush. So
You know, great one-handed catches have become more and more commonplace since Odell Beckham in New York a number of years ago. But take a look at this one. Last week in Minnesota, this is as good as it gets. Oh, that's beautiful.
what a one-handed catch by Mooney.
That was a gigantic play, too. They were down by 18.
But let me know if you want me to post the picture of just the chain, or if you want me to do the one with you wearing it. Let me know, and I can do that on the next commercial break. 0-0, 8 minutes and 3 seconds left in the second quarter.
Never made catches like that. And I'm not saying Beckham was the first, but when Beckham made that catch on Sunday Night Football, it changed everything. And now guys just practice it.
They do. They practice catching more.
Let's get some fucking points. Come on now. Okay. Shotgun set. Play action fake. Fields. There we go. First down, Bears. Move the chains. Justin Fields to Darnell Mooney. Move the chains. First down, Chicago.
Your best target, Mooney, on a comeback route against St. Jude's, who's moving from slot to the outside last week and still getting comfortable out there. Good call again by Getsy.
Montgomery. Short game.
Al, I asked Darnell Mooney if he'd ever made a one-handed catch like that before, and he said ever so casually, yeah, I caught one in pregame. Look at that. Same side, same angle on Sunday. He practices those catches often. He even has a jugs machine at home. Yes, that's in his living room. When the temperature drops in Chicago, he takes it inside. And in terms of what catch was more impressive, he actually gave the honor to George Pickens.
That's interesting.
All right. So for whatever reason, it's not letting me pull the picture from your Instagram. You probably would have to send it to me in a message on Instagram. Like you want to send it to me? Or maybe you did already. All right, let me take a look at my actual messages. Let me see if it's in there.
And I know you've done it
Yeah, I think you probably already did. So, yeah, you already did. Hold on. Let me pull it from. Let me see if I can pull it from mine.
Out there performing and being a great player in this league.
3rd down and 3 from the 44-yard line.
Fields going deep. Incomplete.
I know he's got an opportunity to get this to Mooney down here, but look at the crosser. Remember the down and distance situation.
All right, there we go. I have to just do it. I can't do it from your post, but I can do it from.
You don't always have to go to your matchup. Think about the down and distance. Crosser coming across the field with nobody picking him up. You dump it there and you move the sticks.
Trenton Gill, his second punt of the night. First was 53 yards. Because that distance is in the end zone. Trying to angle it. Nose down. It's caught at the 17-yard line.
All right, we're on commercial break here.
6 minutes to go to the half.
All right, so here is the, and you just got to make sure that the loops, with the chain are all the way through.
Like lemon pepper, mango habanero, and OG hot. So try the new chicken sandwich for only $5.49 at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Maybe if I waited and ignore my unpaid invoices.
All right, here is the 12 chain that we got sent. So just going to make sure that those pieces that are close to the 1 and the 2, the chain is hanging properly, not like, halfway sideways on there, but it's a beautiful, beautiful chain. And like I said, she'll be able to rock that in Seattle, and I'm excited for you to be able to rock it out there. And here's Megan herself rocking the chain with a is it a Steve Largent that you got going on there? Looks good on you. And like I said, you'll be able to rock that chain with any of the Seahawks jerseys you have, throwbacks, current jerseys, old school, but it looks great on you. Awesome, love it. I mean, he's the man. High quality stuff. I wish my Mariner chain was hard metal like that instead of being like foamy and plastic, but maybe I can get him to make me something custom. So
Cuomo.
Yeah, I did see that.
America's fastest growing cable news network, News Nation. To find News Nation on your TV, go to newsnationnow.com.
Now I got it. We're good. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like you haven't donated 20, 50, 100, multiple hundreds of dollars to me. I mean, anyone that donates, a 50 or 100 spot, that's a big deal. Some people will do 20 or less, but the GOATs, that do 50 and 100 or 200 or 500, that's a big deal, So I definitely want to give back to all the people that take care of me. So Green, Mitchell, and Ness, sweet. Hell yeah. Money well spent. Mitchell and Ness, money well spent. I'll tell you that. I'm always looking for accessories and stuff too, like in that sense. I mean, I do have like a female brain because I have the empathy and the sympathy, and I'm an empath, and I really feel compassion for people. But I do have a fashion sense, and I'm always looking for, the unique items that no one else has, or very, little people have. So. All right, come on, baby. Let's get some points before halftime. Shotgun set, screen pass. There we go. First down, Washington. Move the chains. They need to get Curtis Samuel the goddamn ball. Curtis Samuel, hello. Scary Terry McLaurin. All right, handoff. Short game. Robinson isn't really getting anywhere, but at least he's getting an opportunity. Yeah, plus there's been plenty of times you saved the stream where we were at a really bad number or very low or at nothing, and then helped us get to 50 or 100 or 200. So I don't forget about shit like that. So just because other YouTubers don't do what I do doesn't mean that they shouldn't. I'm just setting the standard. That should be the standard. Take care of people that take care of you. Curtis Samuel slipped, short game. Just because everybody else, gives shitty gifts or none, doesn't mean that that's, you got to be able to take care of people. Hello. How are you? Here's Megan and her the chain. She got the chain to arrive, looking fresh, and she'll be wearing it at the Seahawks game. So that's exciting. And you'll be getting your Mitchell and Ness jerseys from me tomorrow. Exciting. Even though the Mariners lost today, at least my Mariner chains came and I didn't get ripped off. Pass incomplete. Horrible throw there on 3rd and 4. Carson, God, you suck, bro. Carson. The best thing about Carson Wentz is this photo. Nothing about him playing in the game. Gosh.
Put together is starting to impact him, his confidence, and his offensive line and their protection. They're really getting.
All right, can we please get some points? I cannot deal with Seahawks. No. I can't deal with the Colts and Broncos all over again. I was about to say Seahawks and Broncos, but that game actually was good. 0-0. Come on. Thursday night football. Are you kidding me? I mean, I could have did the Yankees game, but the Yankees game got canceled due to rain. So, and then the Mariners lost earlier today. So this is really the only game on unless I do like college football, but.
How can you be sure you're getting the right deal?
I have to talk to my bestie. This one's like your last boyfriend. It's got
For the right used car, just say.
Hey, I got Geno Smith and Jason Myers in my fantasy team. So, and I'm starting them. They're not just sitting on my bench. Like I'm actually going to use them this week to win. So, or try to win at least. So.
Two things that you dropping: balls and calls.
Or you need a better network. Time to switch to Verizon, the most reliable 5G network in America.
I'm listening.
You even get a free 5G phone on them.
Sweet.
Now, whether you're in the city or on the road.
Reception.
Yeah, it was tough. Yeah, it was tough. But, it's that same guy, Yordan Alvarez. I mean, you don't pitch to that guy. He's really hitting the best out of any baseball player as a lefty. And we pitched to him again, and he homered on us, and he won the game for the Astros both games. So one with a walk-off home run and one for a game-leading home run. And, I was really hoping for us to go up 2-0 or, be at least a split. But we still have 2 games at home, and I know we're going to be a great team at home, and we're going to bring it. And if they win game 3, I'll be there for game 4. If they lose on Saturday, then I will be doing Bills and Chiefs and then Cowboys, Eagles, obviously for some action for Sunday. But I would really love to go to a playoff game. But, again, I wouldn't want to necessarily go to a playoff game and lose, but at least, I'd be there. So, like, let's say they win game 3, but they lose game 4, then I'm there. And then, but like I said, it's just about the experience, and I want to know what playoff baseball's like. So I know, man, 0-0. It's a barn burner. It's like a baseball score. Hey, but, I got to work, So I think I'm on day 17 now? 17 or 18. I think 17. No beer, no booze. So lots of exercise, lots of reading, lots of time with Paisley, and we just have to pray that these games get better on Thursday night. So, well, I'll be in Seattle for the Mariner game if they win game 3 on Saturday. If they lose game 3, then the series is over, and then the Astros advance, and then I will be doing football games, maybe some NASCAR, but I think I'm going to do Bills Chiefs at 1 and then Sunday night football. So yes. Oh, nice. That's so awesome. Yeah, and I've never been addicted to alcohol or whatever, but I kind of lose track of the days. I should probably do like a ticker, like, oh, it's day 18 or whatever. But I know we're on like day 17, I think, something like that. So how's it going, JT? How's it going, Jose?
You're underwhelmed, basically.
Yeah. I think but I think the Bears are at least moving the ball. That's we've been all over fields tonight about
Lots of jerseys.
throwing. Last decision. It's not a
Yeah, you got me in the jersey department. I think I have like 20, I think, roughly around there. With Blazers, Damian Lillard, Ken Griffey Jr.'s, Julio's, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, like 10 of them, and then probably like 6 to 8 for the Ducks. So I'm at 20 to 25, I think, somewhere in there. Oh, dropped. Almost picked off. God, this game. Can we get points, please? Oh, yeah, I got rugby, cricket. Yeah. Well, yeah, I imagine you got a lot of those.
He's got to be able to get comfortable with putting the foot down, hitch, and then getting the ball out. He waits.
No soccer jerseys, Megan? No Seattle Sounders or the Thorns or any of the other teams for soccer, men or women? The Timbers or Australian? I mean, most of the stuff over there is going to be like rugby and whatnot, and I would assume cricket and whatnot. So, ooh, charity auction. Yeah, and I think on eBay I saw that that Tommy Townsend supposed practice jersey. That thing looks fake. Yeah, I was like, the certificate of authenticity looks like someone just printed it out of their computer. Like, they just printed it out. Because I was looking for Tommy stuff for you too before I decided on the Derek Thomas, Mitchell, and Ness jerseys, and I was like, that could be real, but the certificate of authenticity looks fake as hell. But the jersey could possibly be, but it just looks kind of shady. It's like, how did you get that? It's not like Tommy's going to give it to you unless the guy works for the Chiefs and stole it, and then put it up for auction, without his knowledge, as they did the wash or whatever, and they washed the jerseys or whatever. Hey, people can forge anything. It doesn't always have to be Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, stuff that's even from, special teams guys or not as popular guys compared to Mahomes. But yeah, people definitely fake a lot of stuff. If they're sports fans, there's going to be fakes. Yeah. For me, just taking a look at it, I was like, that looks fake. And they have a lot of stuff that they have from China where they can get the NFL symbol and they can sew it on themselves and the patches and everything. A lot of times the quality of the name and number, it's done at a seamstress where they just, and if you notice and you compare a fake jersey to a real one, you can definitely tell the quality of the letters and the numbers is different. They have ones that look similar, but I can always tell a fake jersey from a real one, especially the arm patches. That's usually the dead giveaway. So, right, exactly. You did your research too, so you got the team T-shirts. Heck yeah, man, those are the best. I mean, I just cut the sleeves off all mine. I mean, anytime I get a shirt, it's like, I don't want to necessarily ruin it, but I'm not going to wear it if it's got sleeves on it. I mean, if I got sleeves, I'm cutting them off. So.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team
0-0. The game is 0-0. I mean, at some point we'll start doing animals or food or something. I mean, I'm going to keep grinding it out though. Yeah, but I'm really happy that I didn't get ripped off because, like I said, I went to the ratings of the Fans Edge and then the Fanatics. It's like they bought them, and people thought it was from China, and they do a bunch of shady stuff with like returns. It got like a 1-star rating. So I thought, okay, well, I'm fucked. Or since it's a chain, maybe I'll get my order and everyone else will get ripped off. And I prayed, and luckily they showed up today. So, because I thought for sure there, that my $70 was going to be gone. I was like, well, I guess I'm going to miss out on my 2 chains then. But at least that, if I would have ordered clothes, which I never would, but if I would have ordered a shirt or a jersey, that probably would have never showed. And there's a lot of people online saying that they never got their order. And the customer service is bad. No one answers the phone, and the return policy, they make you pay for the return. And so it's almost like once you get an item, it's not even worth the hassle. And they know that, which is a bad business practice, but you got to be careful when you see those Facebook, advertised ads, of something that is team related. Your phone is listening to you. So Sherm, Whitworth.
Second down and 5. At the 2-minute warning.
Second down and 5. Wentz. Good defense. We need to start giving the teams points for every completion. Like anytime someone gets a completion, they get a point. Now Wentz is injured. Get in Heineke from Heineke. I guarantee if Heineke comes in, we get points instantly. Maybe on the first or second drive. He is so much better than Wentz. I don't understand why they're going with Wentz unless they're tanking. Maybe they're tanking and they want a high draft pick, but they're not saying it. Because we already know that Dan Snyder is a dirtbag, and supposedly he's got dirt on everyone, including Roger Goodell and Jerry Jones, and he thinks he's fucking untouchable. Third down and 5. Wentz. Floater. Horrible pass. Oh, and then they threw the flag. Wow. Oh, please do. Yeah, please do. Right. Well, and even back in the day when the Chiefs weren't very good, it's still better than this. I don't even care if it's Steve DeBerg or Elvis Gerbach. The Chiefs have always been fun to watch. Even when they're bad, it's better than this. So, but again, maybe they're tanking on purpose. Because I know if Heineke's in there, they can win games. He's a better quarterback. And the players play harder for him. It's clear. I don't know why the hell they decided to go for Wentz, but who's a worse QB? Yeah, I know. 0-0. Come on. I already had to go through one heartache with the Mariners losing. Oh, this is disgusting. This is like a high school football game. My God. Oh, yeah. Christian Okoye. Second down and 10. Carson, it doesn't matter if you wiggle your fingers or your thumb. Guess what? It's not going to matter because you can't throw. Oh, so you got hit on the hand. Get your fingers bent back, but that's not going to help, man. Yes, Dante Hall, the human joystick. Wentz. Another flag. That was like uncatchable, though. What is going on in this game? Jesus.
Obviously expressing its displeasure. Now watch it the break. That's the only contact you see. I think he might have gotten the jersey. Right when he pulls right there, right into the, he cuts out of that break. At the end of the play, you look at it, it doesn't look like anything. But right at the break, he grabbed onto him, and that's when the official threw the flag.
Yeah, I know. Like whoever thought this was going to be a good matchup. Wentz. There we go. What happened to my hands? Come on. Well, good thing I didn't start Curtis Samuel. What do you mean it's a snoozer, Sarah? This is the best game all year. What are you talking about, snoozer? I'm locked in. This is the best game of the year. What are you talking about? Super exciting. Oh my God. Nobody can catch. Nobody can run. Nobody can throw. Nobody can play defense. Well, apparently they can. It's 0-0. Oh my God. 2nd down and 10. Come on, baby. Wentz. It's kind of hard to fuck up a run. There we go. 1st down. Commandos. J.D. McKissick. Move the chains. You got to run the football if you're Washington.
Trying to be able to establish continuity with revolving doors. Six different combination up front.
Another handoff. There we go.
Taking the ball to the 20-yard line, McKissick again. Stopped by Blackson. Each taking his full complement. So timeout. Clock keeps rolling over a minute.
Just like a secondary tries to work together and build that.
I mean, you got 3 running backs. You got to find the one that's going to work the best for you. Antonio Gibson, J.D. McKissick, or Brian Robinson. You got to find one. But they need to put in Heineke for Meineke if they really want to win.
Give him time to throw and open up some running lanes.
Washington takes a timeout. 57 seconds.
Well, he's still working that in.
Yeah, sure. Keeping it warm as well on this night. Temperatures in the mid-40s. 41 right now. Actually, it's dropped down below.
That's what it's about, man. Showing your love for your teams, Jameson. Absolutely.
They will get the ball to start the second half.
It'd be like the puppy bowl, like they do for like on the Animal Planet, where they have the animals play each other. I know high school is better than this when the high school teams are good. Shotgun set, 2nd down and 6. Jesus. Curtis. Samuel. It's like he's almost dropping it on purpose. Like he just doesn't want Wentz to get any stats. He's like, oh, Wentz, you want stats? And he's like, nope. I mean, Samuel was very, very good at the beginning of the year. But if he keeps playing like this, I might have to drop him.
Dial it up or sit back. The pressure has really impacted the communication up front, affecting Wentz in his time. It's like already they're leading the
Yeah, the Commanders' uniforms are the best thing about the game. Wentz, floater. Every single time you think there's going to be a play, of course there's not. Well, maybe we'll get a field goal. Huh? Field goals are worth 10 now. I mean, too bad the Yankee game was canceled due to rain. That would have been better than this, but. All right, Joey. 38-yarder. At least we can look at awesome pictures of special teams. That'll be the highlight of the stream. Field goal's up. Yay! And it's good. 3-0 Washington, baby. A barn burner for the ages. That's sad when you get your first points with 46 seconds left before halftime. My God.
Oh, great costume. Looks like you deserve the vote.
It's awesome. I know. I bought it using the cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union, and you cash back on every purchase. Honestly, I can't imagine.
Unbelievable.
One word. Got it.
Rescheduled for tomorrow just because of rain.
Eating fish. Fish in the sea. Movie.
Now we're up to 1.75% cash.
Yeah?
Navy Federal Credit.
Oh, my.
On the mission.
We got KFC, mijo.
The shrimp and thigh combo is only $6.
Good deal. For you. But you bring nothing home.
Yeah, initially when they had the report for the Mitchell and Ness, it was supposed to initially come out, but I don't know. I think it got held up somewhere or whatever from California is where they ship some of the stuff from. So, but as long as everything goes smoothly, you should have your 2 jerseys tomorrow. I'm excited for you. I think everybody's gifts from me have arrived. I think almost everyone's stuff has arrived at this point. So And I paid Johnny $35 each for 2 thumbnails for the Dodger game tomorrow. So I'll do the Dodgers versus Padres in San Diego. And I paid for that thumb, and I paid for the Mariner game because that might be the last Mariner game of the year. And I wanted to make sure if I was able to do the game on Saturday at 1, that we have a nice thumbnail. So that way we can get at least 1,000 to 2,000 views. Because anytime I get a thumbnail from Johnny, I should be able to hit 1,000 to 2,000, sometimes higher, depending on what it looks like and if people will click on the video. But I mean, if that's what it takes, I have to start spending and then until I get like a high-end Photoshop. But I mean, if I have to try to get subs and views that way, investing back into myself and the channel, it's I just can't afford to pay Johnny fucking for 7 thumbnails for or like 30 thumbnails in a month. I don't make money like Tom, where I can shoot him $20 to $35 every day for if I was making more money I could, but of course I want my thumbnails to all be great, but I just don't have the money I have to pick and choose. So a couple a week is what I can afford. So I guess it just depends on the donos and where I'm sitting at. So
Seconds to go. And the Bears will begin from the 25-yard line. Let's take a look at our next.
oh man, 3-0. Bring on the food and the animals or whatever the hell that we want to touch on after this game is over.
Because of that leg strength, power, be able to get that 84 yards rear high for Herbert. Set up what we thought was a potential score for the Bears, but ended up not making it on a 4th down try.
First down and 10. Fields hanging on to that football way too long. Scrambling. There you go.
Skids out of bounds with 37 ticks, chased out by Payne.
Fields is going to retire from football. He's like, this team sucks. He's like, I don't want to be here. Nobody's good on the team. Everything sucks overall. It's just, there's no upside. I would rather be a Detroit Lion than be a Bear. Like there's no hope. There's no hope for the team to be good anytime soon. Like, yeah, you got Justin Fields, but you don't got anything else. I mean, you got a couple pieces, or Herbert and Montgomery, I guess, and I guess Robert Quinn and Roquan Smith and Eddie Jackson. But I mean, 5 good players out of 22 is not going to get you wins in the NFL.
Clock stops time out 30 seconds.
It's okay. I imagine they were very, very good. We can only hope. We can only hope. I mean, we just need to bench Wentz and put in Heineke. But again, if they're secretly tanking and trying to get the first pick in the draft to get like a Bryce Young, I mean, of course they're going to stick with Wentz the whole year because they want to lose. They're not going to tell Carson that, but they're like, you suck, so we're going to put you in there. And he probably thinks, oh, they're being loyal to me. No, they know you're shittier than, Heineke from Heineke, so they're just going to keep rolling with you to replace you. 3rd down and 6. Fields, get rid of him, man. Good block. Oh, there we go. First down, Bears. Da Bears. Move the chains. It shows you if you don't have a good offensive line, right, or people that can fucking catch, I mean, it's really rough. Both teams' running backs are decent. They got running backs on both teams that can do something, and obviously there's wide receivers on both teams that supposedly can do something, but we haven't seen it tonight.
That timeout was charged to Washington because Allen was down on one knee, needed the extra time, comes hobbling off here. So the Bears are what it's first with a
All right, Jonathan Allen with an injury.
18 seconds remaining.
That's the story of Washington, though.
The field goal range is the question. There's Chase Young, the great defensive lineman.
Chase Young, worth the stunner shades.
He had ACL surgery last November and still hasn't played this season yet.
All right, please, someone get something, anything. Fields. Fields is down.
Deron Payne. Pressure there on Fields. Right through the middle. Allen goes.
Payne.
Allen.
Payne giving the pain to Fields. Let's see what happened.
The outside of the left guard. And watch how quick he uses those hands, gets penetration right into the middle there.
No, I don't think they'll fire Ron. Maybe at the end of the year, but not during the middle of the year. I imagine they want to get Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. Like, I imagine that's what Washington is wanting. They want to get a future quarterback, and because Heineke is better than Wentz. It's clear. Fields, there we go. Dante Pettis with the reception. Fields injured.
Fields slow in getting up the last time and trying to get to his feet right now. He took a hit there as he threw the
Yeah.
ball.
Well, it is Carson's fault. He sucks.
And we just saw a play where they didn't spy him. This time they
I mean, obviously the coach is a big part of it too. We've seen one TD drive in the last 45 drives on Thursday Night Football. One TD in 45 drives. Jesus. Whoever made this schedule is an idiot. Yeah, and then you could use that for a wide receiver or O-line. All right, 5 seconds left. Fields is like, I need to be traded. I'm going to go back to Ohio State. That's what he wants to do. He's like, this sucks. He's like, fuck the NFL. I'm going to go back to Ohio State. Shotgun set. Going long. Going deep. Oh! Almost caught. That was the most exciting play all game right there. 3-0 Washington. I couldn't even imagine being a fan of these two crap teams. What a great game. I'm about to go eat a box of gummies. My God. I'm not sure if that was worse than the Colts and the Broncos. I'm not sure. Oh man, that was tough. All right, what do we want to look at for pictures? Let's get some like good mental health stuff to like look at for halftime, because whatever the hell that wasn't football. So if you guys have something that you want to have me, pull up on the screen. Now, it doesn't have to necessarily be a dono. It could just be something. Animals, good idea. Let's do that. We'll do food at the end. So.
Since 1941, Wilson has been the official game ball of the National Football League. Today, Wilson craftsmen and craftswomen will cut, stitch, turn, and lace over 3,000 leather game balls. Each football will go on to tell its own story on the field, where one thing's for sure, it's bound for big things.
I'm already in a better mood. All right, that fucking I never am going to get back that hour and a half of my life back again, unfortunately. So.
Can you bring in its black suit? Rose and Okada shouldn't be seen, but he said just the right shape. I can't do it.
To any of us, it better be the business of us all.
Rated PG-13.
With 7 seconds, maybe have time for a quick out and then a Hail Mary. He'll throw it, and this year will end it. Or will it? He sets it back outside. Finds an opening. Hey, look out! He's got room. It's a foot race. Touchdown! Miracle! Unimaginable what has taken place.
Oh my God. I hope Thursday night's not like who's next week on Thursday night? Is it going to be just as bad as this? Hopefully better, man. It's like I'd rather do almost anything. College football, some of these games are just horrendous. Like, what are they supposed to say at halftime show? This game sucks? Like, why are we doing this? Like, this is what Amazon has to offer?
Well, Andy Morgan says, will we ever see another touchdown again on TNF on Prime? If you like field goals, Thursday night is the place for you. We've got a real barn burner here. Are we still saying that? Probably not. 3-0 ball game.
You want to burn the barn. At least we got one field goal, okay? Glass half full.
I love your optimism.
Save us, Penguin. Save us.
The Bears were down there in the red zone twice, missed opportunities. They cannot finish. Why?
Luke Getsy, you have to make sure your offense fits the personnel, not the personnel to the offense. You have a quarterback who can run, but you.
That's what the football game has drove us to looking at babies. I'm already in a hell of a lot better mood now. I can look at a baby elephant or some penguins. I'm good now. I was not that was bad. That first half was one of the worst I've ever seen. It's like they're doing a competition to see who could have the worst possible Thursday night game experience. Like, you're going to lose NFL fans that are just going to be like, I'm not going to watch, like you can watch your own teams, but for watching like other teams, like you're not helping the situation out when it's matchups like this.
From limited market research, chest hair. That's all. Taking a button down here. I like it.
Okay, so since we're optimistic here, a 3-0 ball game means somewhere there's good defense, really bad offense, but also good defense. Roquan Smith specifically for the Bears has stood out to you. Why? Good.
Well, you look at it, since 2018, he's led the NFL in tackles. He's continued to be the leader of this group, and it's no different. New system.
Could you imagine just staring at someone talking for the whole time watching this? At least you don't have to look at me. You can look at animals. Much better.
Coming down with it, and then what he loves to do, these little blitzes from the middle where he comes around the D-line on these stunts, he's always been great at it. He gets him on the ground. Roquan always sets the tempo for this
This
defense.
man's betting on himself. Pay the man.
Pay him. Where's that check at?
At least we got something positive on there, guys. I remember in the pregame show, we were talking about this game, and I said, I've been on these type of teams. This is the JV of the NFL. I might even take it a step back. This might be the freshman team of the varsity team. This is not good football. These quarterbacks, both of them have to play better. These are professional athletes. Don't get me wrong. These guys are still very good. But right now, what they're doing out there, it's got to be better than this.
He's saving it all for the second half, I'm sure. Stay with us.
Well, and Justin Fields, if you watch him, if he's not throwing the ball on his first hitch to his first read and they keep him in the pocket, he's running. His eyes go down and he's running. Getsy did a good job on 3 or 4 of those plays. He's accurate if he's outside of the pocket.
Yep, it's Richard Sherman. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Someone save me, please. Oh, man. But at least we can all suffer together. I mean, we're our sport fans, so bang, bang, bang. And that's what happens. We have to be there for each other in good times and bad. Yeah, Alan, I'll get you a baby pit bull here in a second. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you.
Take off the floaties and let him go. Time now for our electric moments.
Bang, bang, bang. Jameson with a $5, baby. Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Tackle on the edge and then goes back across the field. All said and done, Herbert ran for just over 98 yards. Still weren't able to punch it in, but we're focusing on the good things around here. Sharon, what do you want to see in the second half?
I want to say a touchdown, but that may be
calm down a little bit.
Let me slow down. I just want to see a few points. I want to see Fields get protected. I want to see him move out of the pocket. I want to see his athleticism showcase. You sit him in the pocket, they're beating him up. He's trying to get outside the pocket. They're beating him up. Get him outside of the pocket, protect him, let him get to his throws earlier, easy throws to the flash, the over routes, things like that.
Yeah, and I think too, when you do see him do drop back, we talked about it at halftime, before halftime. You just never see him setting his feet. Like he's bouncing around in the pocket. Feet are never in the ground where he can truly get the ball out of his hand when he sees things. So I'd love to see him a little better when he takes those drops. Where's our footwork at? It just doesn't seem like it's improving week to week. You want to have plays designed for him, but you also want to see those things improve.
That's uncertainty at the quarterback position when you're shuffling your feet.
Well, I know he's doing yoga, so namaste, in this case, namago, and a go route something.
The Warrior
On the other side, too, I think Carson Wentz, I just beat him up, but he did have two pretty good passes there. Curtis Samuel did not come down and catch that ball. That might have been a touchdown scoring drive if he could have just caught that ball.
Here at Amazon, we got a whole bunch of ways to watch this game. Our featured alternate stream tonight is Prime Vision with Next Gen Stats. Here's a look at it right now. Formations, player tracking, live stats, and more. It really is the ultimate viewing experience for a serious football fan to enjoy all of that. Sure, you tune in for the second half of the alternate stream. It's there for the taking. Quarterbacks sometimes take themselves pretty seriously, but Terry Killam doesn't take them seriously at all on his show, The NFL Pile-On. New episodes are available Wednesday at 7 p.m. on Prime. And this week, he took a run at Kyler Murray's pregame look.
Then there's Kyler Murray, who showed up to Sunday's contest dressed like he had just done mocap for an animated film about the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. This suit answers the question, what if Hillary Clinton's favorite outfit put on the mask? And what's this? A whole new platoon of rookies just got called up, and I guess they might become household names, despite the fact that I don't care for most of their names at all. Skyler, Kyler, Bailey, Zappy, those last two are the same guy. Who is naming these children? The interns at the CW? Back in my day, we had quarterbacks named Dan, John, Boomer. Oh, go darn it. Bailey Zappi is going to make fun of me on TikTok for saying boomer, isn't he? Isn't he? I mean, what even is a Zach Wilson? The Jets had Broadway Joe, and now they have Zach's Fifth Avenue. And by that, I mean, I'm just here to look around. I'm not sure I want to buy anything yet. A couple more wins. Maybe I'll try something on, but nothing expensive. I don't want to regret it. And you know what? Yeah, forget it. This whole thing seems like a scam. And most of that metaphor worked.
Can't wait for next week. We head to Arizona. Got a bunch of good games coming up. All right, as we are minutes away from the second half, it's a little chilly tonight here in the Windy City. Might be time
31. Let's go.
Cardigans and Red Scarves.
Okay, no problem. I know I did that Fox for you. I figured you'd like that.
So the clock doesn't strike midnight on their season. And if that sounds like I'm intentionally making more than my fair share.
Oh, it's like the Royal Rumble. They're having like a wrestling event.
You know what? You know it all too well. And you might just want to check out Thursday Night Football on Prime Video next week as the Saints travel to Arizona.
Oh, we're having all kinds of fun. Hey, as long as we can have fun together, that's what it's about. I mean, imagine actually talking football during halftime after what we've seen. There's nothing you can say. Like nothing. Like what are you really supposed to say after watching that? Like there's nothing you can say. It's like shit football. It's like not even worth watching, you know? But there's no other game on really to do. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 baby. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Betting on picking up that curious hitchhiker carrying a bowling bag. And betting that he doesn't turn out to be a cornhole prodigy.
Cyber in the building. How are you, bro? I did not expect Cyber to be here on Thursday night. Must be off work or something. Great to see from you, man. How have you been? Hello, Cyber. We've missed you. The Wrench Gang is in the building. Yeah, we're doing the Puppy Bowl because the game is so fucking bad. Okay, Megan, get better. Get help if you need it. Yeah, these Thursday night football games have been just horrendous.
ready for the third quarter. The second half beginning 3-0 Washington. Late field goal, the only scoring in the game thus far. 52nd regular postseason game in series history. Second to his point in the first half. 0 for 2 are the Bears in the red zone. They had first and goal on 2 chances. Couldn't convert. Bears run pass selection, more runs than passing every game this season. So far, that's the case tonight. Numbers for the 2 quarterbacks. And those numbers reflective of the game.
I mean, honestly, looking at pictures of animals would be better than whatever we're watching on the game. But I do have, I guess, a job I have to do, and we can get back to this after we see some horrible football again. Oh, man. But at least that was a good break, though. I feel much better than I did when we were watching this. All right, third quarter, I guess, if you want to call it that. 3-0. My goodness. Yeah, I'll get you some grays during the commercial break. Yes. Is she leaving right now? She's like, my shoulders popped out. I'm injured. Bang, bang, bang. Needs pictures of dogs to make things better. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, Holly. All right, let me grab some. It's not like we're going to miss anything here. Okay, hold on. Instead of looking at a player, we're going to look at puppies for now because that's where the game is going right now. Okay, there's a handoff. Gain of nothing. What's new? Chief will chief in the building. What to do?
Robinson healthy, ready to go, and trying to become more physical at the line of scrimmage and mixing that along with Wentz and the passing.
Robinson. And he fights his way for a true first down. And will be. Smith not so bad about it at that point. That's an inbound. They picked up the first down.
Laquan Smith from Georgia, Robinson from Alabama, 2 SEC guys, and that is tough physical running by Robinson to get that first down. Remember, the Bears have struggled this year defending teams from running the football. They're second to last in the league, and I think that's why you're seeing the Commanders stick to their guns and continue to try to establish the run.
And they're averaging about 4.5 per carry are the Commanders. From the 36-yard line. Coming around the end, it's Lawrence.
Oh, big hit.
Real shot. Gets to the 42-yard line. That's Eddie Jackson, who comes up at number 4 to take him down.
The ball looked like it may have popped out, and that's what Eddie Jackson was thinking. He's in the middle of the field where he always is, and he's just kind of roaming back there, trying to figure out run pass. He sees his run. Watch how quick he is. A lot of people want to talk about Eddie Jackson now and how long he's been playing. In 6 years, the ball did come out.
Yeah, he does get lucky, too.
It bounced right off the shoulder and back down, but he's still showing the physicality even in his 6th year.
Gain of 6, second down and 4. Cutting it back. Antonio Gibson. Third and 2.
A lot of these Greyhound photos aren't formatting correctly, but
Last couple of games, last week, 1 of 11 against the Titans. Tonight, 1.
like a lot of them, there's it's just like too big here. Hold on.
Calling the plays.
That's as much a reflection of the offensive line as much as anything, struggling to get Wentz time.
3rd and 2.
Third down and 2, I guess. Oh, another garbage play. What's new?
Wentz. He'll go down. Gets to the outside, gets out of the pocket. Nathaniel Mohammed. With the tackle right there, it's 4th down.
Unlike Fields, there's just not a threat Wentz, when he comes off the action and gets out.
Like a lot of the Greyhound stuff, it's like, you know, they're on the dirt track and they're like snarling and like they have like foam coming out of their mouths, getting all crazy. Or they just, the pictures they're not formatting. They're just too big, too small, too grainy. This one actually is kind of good. Punt.
Number 5 for him. Fair catch ball for it. And they let it bounce. Jones does. Back. The Bears up inside their 10.
Oh, did I miss something while I was pulling up the pictures of the dogs? Of course I didn't. Oh.
Terrorism is good for business.
We need a win fast. These things take violence and timing. I can do both.
Digitally pre-order Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign up to a week early.
That's what has happened. The game has gone so bad that we're just doing pictures of dogs and cats and animals. I like this one. That's my favorite one. Like a lot of them weren't good, but I like it. This has like the sun and the grass, and that's probably the best one.
It's the best place to listen because it's got the best of what you love. Fresh content featuring celebrated writers, comic superstars, and iconic celebrity voices. Try Audible today. Free for 30 days.
We got Cyber in the building though, which is always good. Oh, it's all good, man. Let me check. Oh, Cyber dropping the love. Thank you, Cyber. Cyber with a big dono to make sure that, you know, even though if this game sucks, the stream isn't going to suck. Thank you so much, Cyber. You're the man. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah. All the goats are in the building. Yeah, of course, when I'm doing pictures of animals, I mean, that's what we had to do to bring our mental health up from that 3-0. Could have easily been 0-0 in the game for sure. Cyber, you're the man. Big $100 dono from the Punk himself. And we're not talking CM Punk. We're talking about the cool one, Cyberpunk. Cyber. Thank you, man. I appreciate you tremendously. Cyber. Before Cyber, after. Let's go. The game sucks, but you guys are awesome. Appreciate you, bro. 3-0 Washington. This might be a first that we've like literally just said, well, you know, I mean, if people really want me to do the play-by-play, you know, loss of 1, gain of 1, loss of 2, punt. I mean, that's pretty much a recap, you know. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Cyberpunk, the man, the myth, the legend. And you guys are going to beat the Bills this weekend too, so I'm looking forward to that. I am looking forward to that. There's me and Cyberpunk. Bang! Headbutt. Thank you so much, man. And hopefully we can figure out what a sack lunch is appropriately. Oh, pass incomplete. What's new? Tommy. And you guys need Butker back bad. But, you know, you didn't actually get the longest field goal, you know, with Wright. So at least you got something going there. Best play caller in football. Eric Bieniemy. Nice little Andy Reid. Cyber. Chiefs. Thank you. Appreciate you. You got anybody you want to see photo-wise? Cyber, a specific player? Dante Hall, Derek Thomas, Larry Johnson, Christian Okoye, someone old school, and I can throw up a couple photos for you. $146. Appreciate you. Oh, Cyber's always clutch. Always, always, always. And at some point, I'm going to have to get a second gift for Cyber as well. Oh, yeah, I really do. I really do. I think you guys are going to win. Bills are overhyped. They got injuries on the defense. So as long as you guys stick to your game plan and don't abandon the run, I think you're going to win. Yeah, I think you guys are going to win. I really do. I think you're going to establish yourself as the best team in football because I think that the Eagles might lose to the Cowboys. So they won't be undefeated anymore, even though Dallas has to come into Philly. But the defense is top 3. So if they can just get anything from Cooper Rush and that offense, they might be able to 2017, kind of game maybe. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I could see the Cowboys in a trap game for Philly. They're taking them for granted. And I could see if you're Dallas and you can go in and beat the Rams in LA, what makes you think they can't go into Philly and win there? Micah Parsons is the best defensive player in the league this year. So I definitely think that Dallas could win, and I think the Chiefs could win. Yeah. Let's throw a photo up of him. Okay, halfback toss, 3rd and 3. Oh, wow, he got a first down. It's a miracle. Move the chains. He's like, that brings the crowd to life. Yeah, you can't bring the crowd to life when they're not there.
Receivers do a good job of sealing, and then you get the linemen out in front. Seal that edge, and then get the linemen out in front, and then you just allow your back to be able to find that crease and get upfield.
Or Matthew Wright. Better than Amendola. Ooh, good. I miss McDuff. And you got to have Butker out there. Yeah, he's always coming in the clutch. We just don't see him as often because he's still working days instead of nights. What's the update on that? Are you still going to be working days, or are you going to try to go back to nights if they allow you to? I imagine that's been a 360 change in your life, working graveyard and nighttime and having to go back to days. Christian Okoye, great choice. I figured if I throw it out there, you might grab onto one of those. So, absolutely. And think about it. They're going to be more, hyped for that matchup than any other matchup this year because they know they're going to play each other in the AFC championship game more than likely. So this is like a AFC championship game preview. No one will play harder with more passion. And it doesn't matter if the game would be in Buffalo. They're still going to bring it. But you guys are at home, and that might be the difference. I agree. Yep, that's what I think too. I know some people are haters, but I look at it from a non-biased perspective. I definitely think that the Eagles are thinking that they're going to go in there and win by like 20 or 30. Not going to happen. Cowboys defense is top 3 with the Bills, right? As well as the Niners. And sometimes the Cowboy D is the best in the NFL. I mean, they've done things this year without Dak and having a fantastic offense, and they're still winning games. Touchdown, Bears! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, but Justin Fields is injured. Oh, my. Carson Wentz, you wish you could do that. Oh, baby. Hopefully Justin's okay. Justin Fields. Dante Pettis. Touchdown. Bears. Yeah. Fields is like, my career is going to end after this game if I keep getting hit. Over the shoulder. Willie Mays. 1. Oh, did he only have 1 though? Was that only 1 foot? I don't know. Let me see again. I guess he did get that second foot, but that's close. I'm not going to be right all the time. I can't predict injuries, but usually if I know, who's playing, the coaches, the scheme, you know what I mean? I usually have a pretty good gauge But the NFL is unpredictable, you know what I mean? But I think that the Chiefs can win, and I definitely think Dallas can win. Now, if the Bills and Eagles win, are we going to be surprised? Not really, but I definitely think the Chiefs have an opportunity that if they can win the game, they will be the best team in the NFL. And I already think they are the best team overall. Extra point is up. And it's good. Cairo Santos, 7-3. It's a miracle.
It's so fresh and grill. You can still hear it sizzling.
I can hear it too.
Me too.
Actually, it's the
Cheesesteak.
Yeah, but I totally agree. I think that criticism will, and also too, you guys almost lost, but you didn't make the dumb move by trying to go for 2, or you know what I mean. Like, you guys are smart. Bieniemy and Reed, they'll time it, and if they do decide to go for like a shovel pass for 2, I mean, usually with the Chiefs, they're a little bit more calculated than some of these other guys like Nathaniel Hackett, Josh McDaniels, Zach Taylor, Staley. Those guys are a bunch of fucking dummies, dude. Like, you should learn or have someone on the sideline to tell you, no, kick the extra point. But that's why good teams win and bad teams lose, you know? So let me get some Christian Okoye as well. Said if Dallas wins, Skip Bayless will be more annoying than ever. But it's not like Dallas is going to win the Super Bowl. But I could see Dallas, you know, surprising some people this year because the defense is that good. Micah Parsons could be, you know, defensive player of the year. He's playing like it. So there we go. Yeah, Tech Nine is very underrated. Obviously, for a guy that's you know, underground, he's probably the most famous underground rap artist of all time, and he's fantastic. Oh, for sure, you guys are going to dial it up. And I mean, both defenses are going to get fucking roasted. You already know that. Mahomes will roast the Bills defense, and the Bills starters, half of them are hurt. So if you guys can capitalize on that, you know, if the Bills were 100% healthy, they're the best team in football. Then the Eagles, just based off record, and then the Chiefs. But since the Eagles are playing a trap game that they're probably overconfident and being cocky, I could see them losing. And then, you know, with the Chiefs, like I said, I feel that they are the best team overall. They're the team I trust the most. So. Oh, can't get people to apply? Ah, shit. That sucks. I know. What's a touchdown? Watching Thursday Night Football, they don't even exist. And then it's Saints Cardinals. That's a little bit better. Kyler, hopefully Jameis is healthy, but
7-3 Chicago. And they're checking out Fields taking that shot.
oh yeah, exactly. But also to flex and say that no one has really been talking about the Chiefs. I mean, I do. I will tell you guys, and I keep it real, but I don't really think the national media, if you look at Patrick Mahomes' stats and Josh Allen's stats, it's not even close. Everyone is just like crowning Josh Allen. Like, he's not as good as Mahomes. Like, he might be the best quarterback this year, and he's got a bright future, but it's a no-brainer for me. You know, if I had a choice between one or the other, it's not even close. Oh, in the refrigerator. Meow. Cat is hungry for some food.
Now Wentz, who is 5 of 14 to the outside, and starts with the first down on this drive, but Warren picks up 11.
Holly's cats are turning into laser cats, huh? It's like Thundercats, but different.
Loaded up in the box to stop the run. Recognition, flips it out there. Was top target for easy yards.
All right, let's get some Christian Okoye. 7-3 Bears. There we go. Gibson.
Nice run there. Gibson picks up the first down. So a good start for the Commanders on this drive. It's a gain of 18 for Antonio.
Look at this. Overload the right side, and then you're going to motion with Turner. And actually motion here, and then bring Turner back the other way. You have to get all the defense on the offense is right. Well-designed play, and then you have the quickness to be able to get upfield pretty quickly by Antonio Gibson.
Beautiful design. Turner with the block into Chicago territory at the 48.
Wentz. Big hit.
Gibson and throws over the middle. Pick up here. Wentz.
You know it's bad when like football is not like exciting. You know what I mean? Like we look forward to this like all the time, and it's just when football is great, it's great, but when it's bad, it's almost unwatchable. Like some people that hate baseball and NASCAR, it's better than this. If you're looking at a baseball game, even when it's rough, baseball and NASCAR are even better. When football's bad, I don't know what's worse. Maybe basketball? I don't know. I mean, even basketball can have some moments, but when football is bad, it's really fucking bad. So Gibson got, benched pretty much, and they went for two other guys, and obviously they're starting to figure it out. Let's do some Christian Okoye. That's more exciting than this game.
One of the things they want to challenge him with is he willing to check it down? He has a reputation of wanting to take chances downfield. That time to get checked down.
Gibson again, he takes the ball to the 30-yard line. Smith thinking back tackle.
Situation. Definition, knowledge, seeing Carson Wentz last year in practice, knowing some of his tendencies, watching him in games, and now a year later, putting a defense together to try to defend him in two different teams.
Wentz repositioning. Samuel comes to the outside.
7-3, Bears, Gibson. There we go. They're going to score another touchdown here if they keep running it with Gibson.
Going with Robinson for the most part. 12% with Gibson now. 4 carries, 32 yards, 8 yards per total.
Bringing in fresh legs and running with a little bit of an attitude here once he gets north and south. Good job of feeling that and then getting behind that block by Charles Leno. All three of these backs, Gibson, McKissick, and Robinson, all bring something a little bit different to the table. Gibson catching the ball quite a bit. McKissick supposed to be the number, but right now we're seeing Gibson do a pretty good job.
Love me some Christian Okoye. I actually had a starting lineup of Christian Okoye from like 1990 when I was like 8, still in the package, and I gave it to my friend that's from Kansas City. I almost wish I still had it. It's cool. Cool figure. Like the neck roll. That's always a staple for Christian Okoye with the neck roll. Love that. You don't see people wearing them anymore.
Gibson's lined up right next to it. He'll move his way out to the left. Look at the option. Look at the defense. Linebackers respond. And now you've got leverage. Now you have a chance. Ball's thrown a little bit low and behind him. If that's upfield, he picks up good yards.
On a 2nd and 5. Robinson is back in there now. And he's very close to a first down. Top there by Brisker at the end of the play.
I think on that left side, this offensive line start putting things together. Terry McLaurin. Love to see receivers who make so many plays, catching the ball, willing to get involved in the run game. He does a nice job of keeping Jalen Johnson out there. Now you got a shot here on 3rd and short.
That's a fire one. Wish that was full, but. All right, 2:15 left in the third. Let's see what dumb decision they decide to do with this. First down, Washington. Move the chains. Yes. And it's always going to be the kryptonite. For the Buffalo Bills is always going to be Andy Reid, Bieniemy, Kelsey, and Mahomes. And they haven't proven they can beat that. So everyone loves his hop on the bandwagon. Once the media pushes a narrative down your throat, then you're like, oh, well, if I don't go along with the Bills winning the Super Bowl, then I'm going to be negative. I'm going to be not going along with everyone on the Twitter and TikTok and Instagram. It's like a bunch of sheep. Like once someone says something and then you get a bunch of people copying them. It's like, make your own opinion. Yeah. Yeah, things are if you could have any team and inherit the ownership, the Hunt family, and everything that you guys have from quarterback, tight end, and then the coaching staff, you could probably get a better defensive coordinator. That's one spot where you could probably get something better, but Spags isn't bad, but you could get better though, but that would be the organization that I would want to. I mean, you guys in the Niners are run very, very well. I think as far as an organization is run, I think you guys are like the best. I would put you guys in the top 2 for sure. But you guys had a long time to get to this point. Everything finally came together. So, yes, the Nigerian Nightmare. One of my favorites of all time. Always loved Derek Thomas and Okoye. Yes, me too. End of the third quarter, 7-3 Bears. It's a barn burner.
You're watching Thursday Night Football, only on Prime Video.
Mealtime. Every day we fight 3 little words.
Okay. Go hang out with them. I'll be here. Next 2 Thursday nights will be more enjoyable than this pile of shit, he says. Who's the next one? So it's Cardinals and who? And then can someone type in the cyber? What are the next 2 or 3 matchups on Thursday Night Football, please? I saw obviously next week's with the Saints and the Cardinals, but who's after that? Right, but you know what I'm saying? Sutton is, Spags is better, yeah, but you could imagine if you had a Dan Quinn, what that could do for the Chiefs and what kind of players you'd be able to get, and you could get more improvement. If you got a Dan Quinn on the Chiefs, you could have like a top 3 defense and a top 3 offense, and then it would be amazing, Okay, no problem. I'm going to keep doing some awesome Chief photos.
What is this?
It's like a peripheral.
It's like being there.
Turns out if you prick us, we bleed.
And honestly, looking at Christian Okoye photos is better than anything that's on the game right now. I'll tell you that.
Fight fleas and ticks with Seresto. 8 months continuous protection against fleas and ticks. It's effective and vet recommended. Seresto. Learn more at Seresto.
Saints, Cards, Bucks, Ravens. Oh, that will be good. Saints, Cards will be like so-so, but Bucks, Ravens will be fire. That'll be a good one for sure. As long as there's no major injuries, that'll be good. Finally, a good game on Thursday. Jesus.
On TNF Nightcap, the game's best players sit down with the game's best broadcast team to enjoy their win and look ahead to Sunday's game. I'm going to have a nightcap tonight. The TNF postgame show tonight. You need to follow the game.
Yeah, nobody's going to be watching the nightcap of the review of the game. How was the game, Sherm? Sucked. Okay, that's the show. Bye. What are they going to discuss? How shitty the game was? There's nothing to talk about. It's horrible.
During the break, they taped Wentz's right ankle. There it was on the sideline. Walker threw with legs, but here's that running play, the last play before. It's right there. Yeah, right there.
When he came down, he'd always wait on that inside foot.
So they retaped it. And now he comes to the line of scrimmage, 3rd down and goal. This is the 12th
3rd down and goal.
this drive.
Wentz, 3rd and goal. Flag. Of course there's a flag. I actually was going to call the game for a second. Silly me. holding on the whole line. They got the John Cena music playing. Yeah, I think Bucks Ravens will be the best one yet. I truly think so. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, have you bought anything new for yourself besides working all the time? Have you bought tipped? Have you bought any new jerseys, jackets, T-shirts, Chief memorabilia, or Bo Jackson? I think you're almost due for another present from me and whatnot. So at some point, I'll have to hook you up with another cool gift, here in probably the next, 2 to 4 weeks.
Everything taken downfield with that coverage. And even if he catches that ball, he's going to come up short with Roquan Smith right there.
Joey Sly.
All right, Sly. Kick is up, and it's good. Barely.
But through it goes to make it a 7-6 lead. 9 seconds in the fourth. We are back in 30 seconds.
What a game, huh? It's like everything that we imagined that we were going to get today. Oh, absolutely. He'll be a backup from here on out for sure. Because Heineke's already better than him. Honestly, I think they're honestly tanking on purpose. I don't think they're going to openly say that, but they know Wentz is worse and streaky than Heineke. Heineke can get them to 8 to 10 wins. But with Carson, you're probably going to get 4 to 8. And I think they want to lose to get their future quarterback, even though Heineke is actually a pretty decent quarterback. I would take Heineke, on Tampa as a backup, but, Okay. I'll try to find some. I've been looking, for Chief stuff, and Holly's been holding it down, since you have been working so hard. And then we got a few other people, Mike, that have stepped up, and Megan in your absence, so that way that the streams are still staying afloat. We're not getting $5 after 5 hours of me streaming. So we definitely have some bad days, but we typically have better days than worse days. But yeah, I think at some point I'll have to hook you up with a jersey or something. Holly did a $500 donation a couple days ago, and I hooked her up with 2 Mitchell and Ness jerseys, Derek Thomas, Mitchell and Ness from '94, and a long sleeve tee Mitchell and Ness jersey. Because like I said, if you're going to donate heavy to me, I want to make sure I give back, and that was a very kind thing that she did, and I just couldn't feel good about just spending that money on myself, so I'd rather spend it on you guys. So as long as I can pay my bills and my rent, I'm fine. But maybe a Christian Okoye or Derek Thomas jersey for you, Cyberpunk. Maybe we can do something like that. I think it's time. I mean, I got you the starter jacket, but maybe a jersey or something else. Something Chiefs that I can get you, I think would be great. What kind of jerseys do you have, Cyber? What's your jersey collection look like? Do you have a lot or not very many, or what do you have for jerseys in the closet?
So Payne comes to the sideline. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Getsky, the play caller for the Bears. Good job again in mixing up looks and trying to work the perimeter, both with quick throws and also runs, whether jet sweeps or just running the backs out there.
John Ridgway, rookie out of Arkansas, comes in for a Payne spot.
Fourth quarter.
This time goes perfect. Earlier had that 64-yard run. It'll be 3rd down and 8 now.
Getsky had a great line this week about trying to put a plan together and how to attack. He said, those guys up front, man, they're game range, Payne and Allen. You're dealing with 2 of them. It's not 1, it's 2.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. I always take care of the people that take care of me, so I'm like Santa, but Asian. Santa Odog. Shotgun set. Fields. I don't know how he got out of that sack lunch. First down, Bears. Wow. How the hell did he avoid that sack lunch? I'll tell you, his legs. Speed kills. Wow. First down, Bears. Yeah, it's fourth quarter. Thank God. Chargers, Broncos. Chargers. Justin Herbert. Broncos defense will make it difficult, but they should get enough offensive production, even though the Chargers D has been bad. They haven't been very good this year. Injuries have been a bitch, and coaching is a nightmare with Staley, but I think Chargers will have enough to win. Russ is injured. I figured he was. There we go, Khalil Herbert. You got Kelsey and Mahomes. Those are the two that you have. So maybe like a Derek Thomas or Christian Okoye or like one of the old school guys. That would be like a cool thing to have, right? Senta-san. Orion-san. Nothing like an Asian Santa to help brighten your day. Yeah, maybe a Derek Thomas for Cyber, would be great. Something nice like what I got Holly to, like Mitchell and Ness, I can definitely do that. For people that, donate heavy to me, like 50, 100, 200, 500, thousands of dollars, since I've been doing this, I will definitely, So, give me a couple weeks and then I will message you and you'll probably have a Derek Thomas jersey at your doorstep or at your mailbox. And then you can rock that for the rest of the season. I know you work a lot, but every time you come through, you always take care of me, with like $100 donation or bigger. Whatever. I mean, you used to come in almost every day when you were working nights and dropping the hammer. And that was very thoughtful, man. You know what I mean? And every time you come in now, even when you're grinding your fingers to the bone, you're doing 100 and you don't even have to. You're not obligated, but you do it to support. And I mean, I've been giving chains and, T-shirts and, I'm trying to make sure I take care of the people. So Senta-san with maybe a Derek Thomas for maybe Cyberpunk. Maybe that will be the gift to what we'll be getting you here in the next couple weeks. So we'll talk about it. Or maybe unless you would run like a Bo Jackson, instead. I don't know if you'd rather rep a Bo Jackson jersey for, that'll be something I'll have to get Holly also, down the road. So get like a nice Royals. So that way, if you guys actually go to a game, you guys can be fitted, unless you go for like a Bobby Witt Jr. in the future. But a Bo Jackson would be amazing. Even I would wear a Bo Jackson. I know a lot of people would. So we'll talk about it and we'll see. But either a Bo Jackson or a Derek Thomas or, I imagine those would be fantastic choices. I know Holly would rock the bow as well. I would wear it. I would wear the Derek Thomas and bow or a Okoye. So you think of something that you want and we'll talk. And maybe I can, maybe hook you up with a Derek Thomas. I mean, Derek Thomas, Mitchell and Ness, I don't have a problem hooking you up, bro. No, the Broncos aren't going to catch fire because Russ is hurt. Hackett's an idiot. Offensive line is banged up, and the running game is depleted. So offense is going to be horrible all year. It's not going to be any better than it is. So. KC Monarch shirt. Well, maybe that'll be the next thing I get you. Yeah, that would be cool. See, there you go. Sarah's on top of it. Maybe Christmas gift for you. There you go. And I need to get Chief something too. I need to be able to take care of the people that have taken care of me, and just, because sometimes people donate, when they can. And obviously, I don't forget about all the times that Chief, was dropping 5s and 10s, and I get it. People have bills and they have other things that come up, but yeah, I definitely get something for the people that look out for me. So it'd be cool if they had like a really dope, like Ancient Aliens t-shirt that me, Shep, and Chief could rock, I would definitely rock an Ancient Alien shirt. I don't know why I thought of that, just because me, Chief, and Shep like that type of shit. But yeah, I'll definitely try to hook you up, Chief, with something, Chief t-shirt or something. I'll definitely hook you up with some new merch though. Yeah, but a Derek Thomas jersey for Cyberpunk would be pretty fitting. I know that you know, if you have Kelsey and Mahomes, you need more, and you need a throwback. And you don't own any Mitchell and Ness jerseys. And once you own a Mitchell and Ness, your life changes. Like Mitchell and Ness is the top of the line. You know what I mean? And it's the sewing on it, the numbers, everything is just awesome. So
Tennessee, Illinois, right? Syracuse. Orange helmets. The first time the Bears had ever worn orange helmets. The franchise is only 100 years old. This drive starts.
oh, I take care of everyone, Alan, that takes care of me. You know?
Defense has been very active with Juan Smith. It's the pass and the run. He's just a good job of setting the tone and has great vision and instinct. He's a linebacker that I think across this league, people know every time the Bears play, number 58 plays with a certain attitude.
Yeah, plus I'm putting a lot of the money that I get back into the channel, like paying Johnny for thumbnails, which is $35 a piece, which is crazy. But on the other hand, he's a creative guy and he's got a great eye for what thumbnails are supposed to look like for me and Tom. So I even if I was really on point, I'm not even sure if I could make the thumbnail that he's making for me and Tom at this point. I would need practice and know where to go to do all the button clicking and the tools. And, you know, for me to be able to figure that out, it would take a lot longer than when he can put it together for, you know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. So, you know, if I can improve the look of the channel on certain videos, of course I'm going to do it. So nothing on the Cash App side besides the hundo that we got from Cyberpunk. No, but you know what? I mean, it's like, you know, there's going to be people. I've already hooked up like many people already with like gifts. And, you know, even those people like you and Mike and a few others, I got Megan done. Mr. Williams wants me to get him a video game when he's ready. You know, so even though maybe your donos were lower than some of the other individuals, you were still donating. It's like, you know, even if it's 5 or 10 or 15 or 20, that adds up. That's not just like, oh, I don't care about people that donate 20 or less or 50 or less. I care about people that donate anything, you know? So I haven't forgotten about you, bro. So even if it's me getting you like a Chief t-shirt or some Chief slides, I got you. And that's probably what I'll end up doing for you. I'll get you Chief t-shirt and Chief slides, or I'll send you money and you can buy that. You know, give me a couple weeks and I'll take care of you. I never forget people that take care of me, period. Even if it's only $1, $2, $5, $10, that shit adds up, you know? And plus you need a new Chief t-shirt and you would look dope in some new Chief slides. Think about it. I already told Shep about the Falcon slides, and he's like, "Damn, yeah, that would be good." You know, you're due for something new. I'm the fashion, fashionista. I'm the person that dresses you guys. You know, someone's got to keep you guys in line. You know, you got to be suited and booted. And a lot of us work so much, we don't really buy shit for ourselves. Sometimes we do, but I mean, sometimes you get distracted, and there's all kinds of other shit that, you know, you're paying for, bills and other stuff that comes up, food, you know. Let me make sure. Oh, fumble. Let me, you know, make sure I can get you some good stuff. So I think Washington has it. Yep. Washington has it. See? And you deserve it, bro. You're always normally here. You donate when you can. Just because other people, you know, might donate a bigger number doesn't mean you're not important. You're one of the mods. I take care of all the mods. I give gifts to all the mods, you know. It's a special thing. So, you know, don't think that you're inferior or not on the same level as the other mods just because some of the donos that some of the other people have maybe been higher. You know, you're definitely very loved and appreciated, and you need some new slides and a new t-shirt or jersey or something of that nature. So, yeah, and Jameson's going to get something for me too. So I just have to go down the line of the people that have donated the heaviest and then take care of them first. And then I can work my way down with the people that have donated, but they're just not on that like hundreds of dollar level or 50 or 500. They're doing the stuff that's like 20 or less, which still adds up. And that definitely earns a gift for me. So yeah, definitely once I get Cyber, maybe the Derek Thomas jersey, then I'm definitely going to be getting Jameson and Mike and Chief will Chief something. I mean, I don't have to, but that's just who I am, you know. It makes me feel better because, like I said, I could always keep buying Aaron Judge autographed rookie cards that are graded for $500 to $1,000. But do I get joy out of that? I mean, I already got one. You know, I got it for $675. It's worth $1,000 now. Of course, I could keep stacking Julio Rodriguez cards, but for me, being friends with you guys, most hosts on YouTube channels aren't really like friends with the mods. It's more of just like a job. Like, you know, that's your person that's donated heavy and they're helping you, you know. But for me, you guys are, you know, it's, you know, started off as fans, then friends, and a lot of us are fam, you know, and it's true. Oh, Carson Wentz with a big block on Roquan Smith. Holy shit. Oh, did you see that block? Carson Wentz just threw on Roquan Smith. Oh my God. Look at the replay. If you're going to watch anything, watch this. Watch this. Roquan. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. That was the best play of the night. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Carson. Okay. Wentz. Wow. Run a QB sneak and run over him. Fuck it. Carson, run it. Handoff. Robinson. Touchdown. Washington. Now the game is getting good. Like the first 3 quarters were dog shit. 4th quarter has been good. Wow. Wow-wee. That got me juiced. Woo! Woo! That was a hell of a block, man. On Roquan Smith, one of the best linebackers in the game. Are you kidding me? That was crazy. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know. I get amped up for shit like that because that reminds me of football from like the 80s. You know what I mean? Where it was like actually football, not whatever we have now on TV. All right, let's see what they do here. 12-7, 2-point try. Wentz, throw it right there. Too high, idiot. Well, he had a good block though, so I'll give him some props for that. Woo! I mean, who doesn't like getting gifts? Especially when the gifts are going to come from me and it's going to be a good one. You know, you're not going to get some shit gift. You're going to get something that I would buy for myself, so it's going to be top notch, you know? 12-7, Washington's up. Well, at least it got exciting right there. And guess what? You deserve it. Jameson deserves it. Mike deserves it. You know? So I got you, bro. And if I say I'm going to do something, I keep my word. I don't lie. Oh, you deserve it, bro. Yeah, I got you. Give me a couple weeks, and I'll message you, and then I'll either buy it for you, or if you know something that you really want, you can send me a picture like on NFL Shop or something, or I can just send you money and you can buy it. And you can send me a picture of the item when you receive it. But definitely, I mean, slides are unnecessary. You know, Jordan ones, Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, team ones. You know, having slides is very handy, so you don't have to like put shoes on. You know, that's what I usually wear 99% of the time is slides. Right. But you will. I mean, I'll get you something Braves, you know, Braves related or Titans related. We'll make sure we take care of the people. Because, I mean, like I said, some people have more higher paying jobs than others or maybe have more access to money than others. But, you know, when you do $1 to $3 or $5, that doesn't go unnoticed. And, you know, you're always here. You're one of the OG, you know, people. So I'm never going to put you like in a lower category just because you don't donate hundreds of dollars to me weekly. You know, you do a lot for the channel, and we do love you, and we appreciate you, Jameson. And yeah, I'm definitely going to take care of you. I promise. That was a hell of a block. Yeah. And, you know, like I said, the people that donate heavy make up for the people that don't donate at all, or just to make sure that, you know, I'm okay. You know what I mean? And a lot of it is going to come back. You know, it's, you know, I want to make sure that we do something nice, you know. So it'll be probably like a t-shirt and slides for like Jameson Meza, you know, probably something similar for Chief Will Chief. unless I find something that I'm like, oh my God, and then we can discuss. So 12-7 Washington.
Nothing better than that. Yeah, a little keepsake. Yeah.
Was I the only one that picked Washington to win? I must have been. Just like I got the Chiefs and maybe even the Cowboys this weekend. Trap game for the Eagles for sure. JT in the building. What to do? I mean, God, if we could have just had some of that action in the first 3 quarters, his first 2 quarters were horrible. Third quarter, you started to see like, okay, they're going to make plays. And then the fourth quarter, it finally, I mean, it's not a good scoring game, but at least we're seeing like good blocks and fumbles, and you're starting to see some like football, Here we go. Fields. There you go. But again, this is a 1-4 team going against a 2-3 team. What did we really expect? Did we expect the teams to get to the 30s? Of course not, Hey, it could be 0-0 or 3-0. So be thankful that we're not looking at a 3-0 game. Wild Goose is on the screen right now. Some nice photos for Cyberpunk and all his love and support. Second down and 5. Fields. Keeper.
Looks like he's trying to get to the outside to follow some of these linemen. The right tackle, Larry Borum, is trying to get out there. But, Ridgeway in the middle.
Yeah, there is no quarterback controversy. Cooper Rush has done a great job, but has he really been winning the games for them, or has it been Dallas's defense? And it's very clear. It's Dan Quinn and Micah Parsons and that defense. DeMarcus Ware looks like DeMarcus Ware, and then when healthy, ooh, shit. Big sack lunch. I hope he's okay. Uh-oh. His leg. Ooh. That did not look good. He's getting fucked up this game. I mean, they should have got more offensive line, just like the Colts. I mean, I don't want to see these young quarterbacks just like lose the love for the game because they get fucking sacked 50 to 80 times a year. I mean, Fields doesn't get protection, he's going to be out of the league in 6 years. I mean, he's just getting fucked up out there. Yeah, I never look at anybody else. I always just, I can look at what people say, but you always go with your gut, your intuition. You have ESP like me, We were both looking at Derek Thomas jerseys, on the night that I actually bought one for you. So, I mean, I think we are connected, NWSF, we are connected mentally, spiritually. Well, also I saw, that Carson Wentz was undefeated on Thursday night. So I already knew that even though he was going to play bad, I figured it could be enough to win, He's got like a 1,500 or 1,600 yards on Thursday night, 10 touchdowns and 2 picks. And he's undefeated in Thursday night. He's like 6-0. So. And Washington's defense is better than the Bears. So even though they're 1-4, Washington's the better team. But the Bears could score here and win. I mean, there's no doubt. Yep. Anytime we overthink, then you start to doubt yourself and you do that second option, and then it ends up being the first option 90% of the time. Whatever your instincts tell you initially, that's the correct answer. Once you start thinking about it and other people give you information or you see what other people think, usually that second opinion, it can come true, but I think the initial gut feeling is normally like 90% correct, or that's really what the correct answer is. So. Oh, Montgomery isn't going to score, I don't think, Chief. I mean, maybe if they get it on the goal line.
Anticipating run, thinking run. Perfect time to pull it on an early down and create a one-on-one matchup and try to win it.
12-7 Commandos. Chief should have beat me last week. He was 0-4, and he would have got his first win. And he's gotten screwed a couple times this year like Holly. Holly's the third top scorer in the league. And it's just unfair sometimes when you have like really good scoring, but you play people that have their like best game of the season against you. So, Orion-san, follow your intuition, Grasshopper. Orion-san. Ryo-chan. Yeah. 4-1 in your money league. There you go. Good. Oh, good hit. Yeah, I needed 15 points with Jacobs. And I was thinking I could get it, and he ended up getting 30. So, I also beat Chief with 8 people instead of 9. I got 0 out of coup. So that's why I thought, oh no, I might lose. But right, but you know what it means? Once you do it next year and you actually draft, like you did and get a better bench and you understand depth and everything, I almost guarantee you'll make the playoffs in our league next year. And you still could make it this year because it's really me, Sarah, Brute Saint, and there's going to be one more spot. So even though it hasn't worked out yet, doesn't mean that it can't, because you and Brute have good teams. It's just a matter of matchups and getting the right pieces in. And you always have to upgrade the bench. Because I've made like 60 transactions, and that's more than anybody. I think second place in transactions is like 5 to 10. I'm at 60. So, but I definitely think, Holly, you can still make the playoffs, even though it looks grim now. Like, you just got to get on a win streak, and it's the top 4 teams out of 10. So, and I've seen teams that have like almost a 500 record and get into the playoffs and beat someone that was 1, 2, or 3, because it's all about who plays at the end, and it's a best of 2 weeks. So if like people rest their starters and you don't have a good bench, or they just play bad, and the other team is like 6-5 and the other team's 8-4, a 6-5 team can beat an 8-4 team, or a 6-6 team. It's possible. I've seen it happen before. You just got to get hot, at the right time. And sometimes you can be first place all year and lose right away. I've had that happen too. So, false start. Just because you're doing first or second place in the regular season does not guarantee that you win. Because I've been that for the last 3 years, and I've finished in second and third every year the last 3 years. I haven't been able to get first because I've either had injuries that I couldn't overcome, and the backup I put in didn't hit, or I had a massive lineup that I thought I was going to win, but everyone just had their worst game, and I had a horrible matchup, a lot of red, So if you have a lot of red in the playoffs, that's tough, because you could have good players, but if they play a rival team in the division and then they just have a bad game, that's how you lose. So it's very difficult to win a fantasy championship. Fields? Oh, what happened to my hands? Who's your roster on your other team? Can you put it in the chat? I'm very curious to see your 4-1 team, who you have. You should type it in the chat so we can all see. But I'm starting Geno Smith and Jason Myers from the Seahawks this week. So anyone that I don't stick by name recognition. I look at matchups and I look at talent and who's doing well. You know what I mean? And Geno Smith, I'm not even joking. I might ride Geno all the way to the end. I might throw Herbert in there when Geno's matchup is bad, but I think I can score more points with Geno than I can with Herbert because those ribs are cracked and the cartilage is fucked up. Because if I go with Herbert because he's a big name and he gives me 13 points and then all of a sudden Geno has 25 and I lose, I'm going to look like an idiot. So I have to, get past the name recognition and I have to look at who's actually going to give me points, and that's a tough thing for people to do. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll show some Bandit. Did you send me a new one? Oh, Space Kitty with a 25er. Generous. Dono. Yes, let's put some dogs on the screen. Let's do it. I'm about you guys. You know, you guys are like my family, like extended family. And you know, I'm proud to have you guys, you know, as like regulars. And you know, we can talk about life and we can talk about sports, but it goes much deeper than that. So yes, I absolutely will. Space Kitty with a 25er. So which thing are you going to wear to the game for the Bills? Are you going to wear the long sleeve shirt jersey with the patches, or are you going to actually wear the Derek Thomas jersey? I guess you have to try them both on, and I guess you'll decide which one feels right at the time. Space Kitty, baby. Bang, bang. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Third week, we'll break this rhythm that we've created over the last couple of weeks. We're going to see a lot of points next week.
You would never break a promise.
We will see a lot of points next week. I can feel it.
And now Washington, and they start here with a first down. And
Wow.
taking it to the 35-yard
Big play. Brian Robinson.
breaking tackles along the way. So 15 carries for 50
Yeah, this one's over.
yards.
Washington's gonna win.
The Commanders have found themselves not just the back, but an offensive line. The sixth combination in 6 games. Look at that hole. I mean, it's late in the game. The left side opens that hole up beautifully, and he doesn't need a lot of room. But Norwell, who's been criticized a lot in left guard, is having a heck of a game with Leno opening things up. Tyler Larson making his first start of the year after tearing his Achilles last year at center.
Thank you so much. Let's see if we can get the photo.
Getting a push much better than any of the previous 5 games up front.
Oh, he sent me. Okay, you got Hurts, Eckler, Montgomery, Evans, Pittman, Andrews, Hollywood Brown, Chiefs D, and McPherson. Ooh, you got yourself a kind of a squad, bro. Who's your bench? Send me another picture of your bench. Chief. Let me see what the bench looks like. You need to get somebody better than Chiefs D, though, for this week. That's not going to be good. You know, I have Bills and Cowboys D, and that's not a good matchup for either one either.
Back in the Commanders facility just 2 days after he got shot. He wanted to assure his
All right, here, he just sent it to me.
would be okay.
Dobbins, Pierce, Lazard, Carr, Knox, Pickens, Ford. Dude, you got a good team. You could probably get rid of Fordson, and upgrade that. But everything else is like, you can keep. I wouldn't have Fordson when you have Knox already on there as a backup. I would try to grab some more wide receivers or another defense other than the Chiefs for sure. Drop Fordson and grab another defense. You just can't have Chiefs defense. You got to find other defenses. So that's what I would recommend. Drop Fordson, grab another defense, and then you're good to go. But your team looks pretty good. That team does look like a team that could be 4-1. Nice job, dude. Just sucks that you're 0-5 in our league, but at least you're 4-1 in that one. Handoff on 2nd down and 9. Did you send me the photo? A new one, or is it the one you sent me from before? For Bandit. All right, 2-minute warning. Handsome dog. I actually think this game is better than the Broncos-Colts game. This one is more entertaining to me because at least I can see the running backs, and obviously the quarterbacks aren't doing shit, but I actually think this game is better. Yeah, of course, for you. All right, where is Bandit? Bandit, where are you? Bandit. Where are you, Bandit? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bandit looks like I see some treats on the table.
Introducing the new Google Pixel Watch, Google Pixel Buds Pro, and our newest Google Pixel Phone.
Yeah, Bandit is a cutie. I love dogs so much. I mean, just the love that I don't know if I've ever been loved like as much as I have from Paisley. Like even my dog that I had, Gito, was the, my brother, and I was like my outside dog. But I mean, just to be able to have a dog snug in between your legs and lay next to you and just spend so much time and follow you around. And it's just, Paisley's my everything. So, and I know that, it's been a good thing for you to be able to have a pet. I know your mental health has probably improved quite a bit too. So, but I can't even imagine my life without Paisley in it, honestly. So, Bandit. Hmm. Bandit and Tommy. Bandit and Tommy. Bandit. Let's go. Cutie. Patootie. Yes. Me too. I know. Remember, we had this discussion about a month ago. Remember? It's going to happen. And then I know you sent me a message about art, right? And did you decide what you're going to do as far as like art and how much time you put into it compared to your job? Did you make a decision if you were going to try to put more time with art and less time at the job, or are you going to keep the same structure of the job and then just try to do the art on the side? Did you get a chance to think about that, or did you make a decision about that already, Holly? Yeah, Bandit is swole. Bandit works out. Yeah, you can send it to me on like Twitter or Instagram, and I can pull it over. Right. But I guarantee you, if you do take like less time instead of being full time, and you do part time, and you have more time to do your art, I guarantee people will buy your art. People will support you and buy your art. So if you're needing a little bit of funds to like pay rent and pay bills, if you're going to be doing less work at your full time job, I guarantee that people will support you. 4th down and 4. Kick is up. No good. Joey Sly, kick wide left. No good. Okay. Enjoy that 12 chain. Yeah, and you can make the decision, whether it's now or later. But I definitely think that, if you had artwork and it was all done, I mean, people would buy it for $100 to $300, depending on the size or how much effort and time you put in it. I know it would, it's a no-brainer because you're going to get people from NWSF that will help you and get your stuff out there. You know what I'm saying? But I think people from Chiefs Kingdom, Grossi, a lot of people would, I think a lot of people would support you. Like more people would buy your art than you think. It wouldn't just be like, oh, Orion's buying my art as a favor because he's my friend. No, it's I'm buying it because we love you and we support you and it's awesome. And we want to make sure that we can support each other, in our endeavors, especially when you have something that you're so talented at, I want to be able to get you some pencils and high quality paper. And that'll be another gift that I give you at some point where I can get you like really, really expensive paper, colored pencils, and paper and easel and whatever you need, But I definitely am going to be doing that for you too.
3rd and 5. To the outside to Montgomery.
Oh, Montgomery.
To the 44, he goes. It's the difference when you get the ball thrown out quickly, not to a receiver.
Okay, let's get Allen.
It's very instinctive in the open field. A little over a minute. No timeouts for Chicago.
Fields. Oh, wow. Well, maybe Chicago will win now. I didn't expect them to do something like that. Oh, Allen, your dog is it a boy or a girl? Uh-oh. No Jonathan Allen. That's trouble. Now the Bears might win. All right, let's look at Allen's dog. So we got Bandit. Is that a boy or a girl? It's a pretty dog. Girl named Diamond. Well, she looks precious like a diamond. Beautiful. Got the white stomach like my dog does too. Beautiful. Man, she is swole. Diamond works out. Fields. Flag on the play. We appreciate you. I mean, I'm going to make sure that this stream is interactive, but it's always going to be about the GOATs and about you guys rather than me. So, yeah, this definitely looks like it could be a crazy ending. But the way that the Bears usually operate, it's like, what's going to happen? Are we going to get a fumble? Is he going to be a tip pass interception? Like usually Chicago like shoots itself in the foot. Same thing with Washington. So it's like you can't have both of them shoot themselves in the foot, can you? So Chief was like, please, Montgomery. Right. But they probably could get a touchdown with Khalil Herbert, but Montgomery's in there. Oh. Oh, Chief. Well, Chief just sent one too. Oh, Chief. This dog is cute. Is that a boy or a girl, Chief? All right, third down and goal. Chiefs, everyone's showing off their beautiful pups. Fields, nobody open. Dropped. Bandit. Diamond. What's your dog's name, Chief? Chief, well, Chief's got a pretty dog too. Aw. You guys are crazy with your dogs. Bandit, Diamond. MJ. Looks like an MJ. Absolutely. Me too. Absolutely. 100%. Just getting that love. It's like, the most loyalty that you can have from a pet. I mean, cats can give you that same vibe, but I think dogs even more because the way they talk to you, the way, I think it's just the connection. I think is a little bit stronger. I mean, obviously cats are great. You know what I mean? And they're going to be there. Like anyone that owns a cat or multiple cats, you understand the bond. But sometimes dogs, I feel, can give you just as much as a cat, and then sometimes maybe have a little bit more personality. Some cats have amazing personality. Some are just kind of to themselves, or they're really aggressive. Same thing with dogs. Some are, not as much personality, but a lot of dogs have a lot of personality for sure. Fields, floater. Wow. Incomplete. The dog show.
I think he called it short of the goal line
Wow.
by inches. Mooney goes up. Boy, what does he have control of it?
Yeah, he doesn't even have it.
If he would have had it,
Yeah, if he would have had it initially, it would have been a touchdown.
he's back outside the goal line. St. Jude's covering on the play. So if he holds on to it there, he's across the goal line. He's in. But he doesn't. He gets control outside of the goal line. It can't be any closer than that.
Yeah, and I'm really curious, and it doesn't matter, but the left elbow comes down, out of bounds, right there. And it's irrelevant. And Fields put it where if Mooney holds on to the ball, it's a catch. And he bobbles it.
Could have been out of bounds before he even caught it.
Yeah.
Even
Bandit,
across the goal line.
Diamond, MJ, Paisley Pup, Carson. So, Dad, can I eat your shoe? Sure. It's a dog fest.
Which is tough. He's in the air. I mean, you got to try to make him play, but he gave him a chance. But he just bobbled it. Good defense.
Comes up short. Yeah, Pettis almost makes the catch. Mooney almost makes the catch. And Carson Wentz, if nothing else.
I just caught this. This is like when I'm outside, I go, she whiny. Then she come through the door, she jump on me like she hasn't seen me in years. And then of course, JT is the one that says, Alan, you're talking about your girl. And then Alan's maybe both. Oh, you guys are too much. Well, Orion was correct. I'm sorry you didn't get your win, but the Bears, like I said, sometimes they shoot themselves in the foot, and there it is, just like I said. All right, well, the game was so boring, it didn't even make it for 3 hours and 30 minutes. It ended with 2 hours and 57 minutes. So, let's do some food or pets, whatever you guys want, for the last 30 minutes to an hour, and then we can call it a night. You know what I mean? I could go for another 3 hours, but I assume that everyone's got stuff to do, and we can go for another 30 to an hour. I think we'd be cool with that. I mean, we're almost at the 3 hour mark. I probably will go 4 hours. So if some people got to go, that's completely fine. But I'll probably grind it out for an hour because I like to put in that hard work, regardless if we get any more donos or not. Doesn't matter. I like spending my time with you guys, and now I don't have to focus on that bad game anymore. So, but it actually got kind of fun. I won't lie. First 2 quarters, boring as hell, right? That game was better than the Colts and Bronco game. 1,000 times better to me. So yeah, you guys got some amazing dogs. Bandit, Diamond, MJ, Paisley Pup.
And the Southwoods are in great danger.
How old is MJ? MJ looks tiny. Baby. I mean, don't get it twisted. 12-7 sucks, but I thought there was some kind of high points. Carson Wentz's block on Roquan Smith. I was like, ooh, so you got some fumbles. I mean, the obviously the mechanics for Fields and Wentz, it's off. And obviously, you're not getting a lot of stats there, but the Beagle mix with some other stuff. There we go. I know the Bears had plenty of chances. If they would have just, ran the ball more with Fields as well, but it shows you if your O-line stinks and you actually have guys that can catch, it doesn't matter. Like, you really need to have good coaching, good play calling. You have to have everything working together. It has to be a cohesive unit. You can't have 3 guys out of 11 on offense and it's going to be, a good game. So, all right. Am I going to watch the post game? Hell no. All All right, I got other stuff that's way more important than this.
And that right there was the difference between victory and defeat for Darnell Mooney and the Bears. Chicago was that.
But Bears doing Bears shit, just like I predicted. I should start betting on games, huh? I'd probably be like a millionaire. Like if I actually bet on games, I'm not going to win a lot, but I think I could win more than the average person. Average person wins like maybe, 30 to 50% of the time. I think I could win like 60 to 80, which is of course there's going to be certain things that are unpredictable like injuries, but maybe I'm just too superstitious for that. All right, Mountain Men, Station 19, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Goldbergs, Pawn Stars. Okay, I got all kinds of good stuff. Is there like college football still on? Hold on. Star Wars. Ooh, Star Wars is on. Empire Strikes Back. That's always money. NHL hockey, Utah, UCLA, Oregon, Arizona, Arizona, Washington, A&M and Alabama. SmackDown. All right, so what do we want to do, guys? I'll let you guys decide what we do for the next 30 minutes to an hour. You guys can, you got to have the coaching and the playmakers and, just unfortunate the way that games end up like that sometimes, but hey, it could be worse. You could be a Mariner fan and watching, the series slip through your fingers when we could have easily won both of those first two games, especially game one. But, it is what it is. Sacked 23 times this season, Justin Fields. Ouch. So should we do food, animals? I'll let you guys decide in the room. I'll let you guys decide what you want.
So yeah, you can have a read where it's 1, 2, 3, run. 1, 2, 3, run. Stop with the straight drop back passes, forcing this kid to look all over the field. He's not ready for those reads. Right, yeah, that's why you saw him late.
2-4 versus 2-4. Disgusting game, but it is what it is. SmackDown's coming on in a little bit. College football. I can watch some Bama A&M. Maybe I'll watch a little Oregon, Arizona from last week. I'll turn that on, I guess. Yeah, poor Justin Fields. Once they get an O-line and a defense, hopefully he's still like alive and okay. Otherwise, he'll have to go to another team and then maybe be a little bit better. But I don't think he's going to be successful in Chicago. Even the Lions have more promise than Chicago. Chicago is the worst team in the division, like easily. Detroit's more likable. You know what I mean? It all starts with the coach. Obviously, the ownership is a big part of it too. But there's no signs pointing that the Bears are going to be any good anytime soon. Unfortunately, they're still mad. Yeah. Well, we're only going to go for another 30 minutes to an hour instead of like 2 hours. But if you do need to step away, we do whatever is best for you and your fam, your kitties. And like I said, I can do food. So what do we want to do for food? Sarah, Holly, any of you guys? I'm going to erase these photos of not the dogs, but all the football photos here.
It is a legacy. Support the USA Basketball Foundation as we look to expand that legacy. For her, for them, for us, all of us, together.
Sweet breakfast at the top. That's been kind to the Ducks coming down here in the desert. So what happened to the Huskies up by 10 and Tempe this afternoon? Nix keeps. Nix gets outside, and Nix gets all the way out close to the 20. So shifting into the backfield was Irving.
All right, that's much better.
Offset spot, he runs for a first down.
Yeah, food picks, man.
Boy, a dart there, throw
Awesome. Heck yeah. And if you can't do it tonight, tomorrow or, no rush, that'd be awesome. Should we do Mexican? Let's do it. Let's do some Mexican food. And then if we want to switch it up at some point, we can always switch it up whenever.
Finishes the deal. Touchdown, Oregon.
Touchdown, Oregon.
Yards on the big shot to Hudson. And then Bo Nix. And think about this, folks. That rush touchdown is the 24th of Bo Nix's career. Rush touchdown.
It's been pretty normal.
What did Dan Lanning say to us yesterday? I had not heard this before. Dan Lanning said, when I coached against him, I thought Bo Nix was the most athletic quarterback in the SEC. Raise your hand if you thought that was the case, right? Perception versus reality.
Yeah, it does.
So the Ducks have really silenced this.
Oh, is it chilly? They're like, meow, meow. Close the door, mama. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, Mexican food is always bomb. It's a good way to kind of end the night. You know what I mean? Like, we all got stuff that we can do, reading and watching some shows. But while we're together, it's always good to, reflect on either good views with water, but primarily food. I mean, I'm never going to stop doing food at the end. I think it's going to be a staple for what this channel is known for. And sometimes people love, looking at food. I mean, I'm not the only one. I know you guys love it as much as me. Like, yeah, I mean, God, look at this. Look at the sauce on the shrimp. Sometimes even with like sushi, if you have like the right sauce, on it, oh man, it just takes it to a whole nother level. Same thing goes with seafood and tacos and Mexican food. Delish, man. Looks so good. Yes. I can always count on you guys with great options, because you guys are some of the smartest people I know, to be honest. Like, I mean, I got friends and I got people that I know, but as far as being smart and interesting, you guys take the cake, man. And a lot of us have a lot of stuff in common too, so that always makes it fun. We're all different age, different race, different background, but I mean, food is universal. I mean, especially great looking food.
Chase Cota. That's exactly how you do it.
Oh, I got you. Oh my. Chilereños. Right there.
Most young receivers, they just fade to the sideline. Not Mr. Cota saves room, perfect ball. 30-yard gain there. Now it's at the Arizona 42. Right away to the far side and look at Irving with a little stiff arm action attack on yards. So second and short, Sean Dollar's the running back. Second down carry gets a first down gain. Hudson. And Hudson down near the 10 before Stoops.
Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate you. Oh, yes. That's my favorite. I got the spot that, if it's like a cold day, even if it's a little bit of a warmer day, I'll sometimes get into those moods. And if like, man, I mean, I got one really good one too. It's like $10 to $13, but I mean, it is filling and chicken and the cheese. You put your fork in there and the cheese like hangs, like 2 feet in the air. It's like, there's like so much, ingredients in there, and oh my god, it's so good.
Right there, that's Josh Connolly. Didn't have to do much on that play. The true freshman lineman. And that one was with speed and physicality. Matavao for the touchdown.
Different looks, boy, really.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. Bang, 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 bang.
Juice, you can tell. Anybody comes back to their home, you know they're going to feel that way.
Oh my.
21-3. Los Patos of Los Gatos, as they're honoring Latino heritage tonight in Tucson.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The truth is, Parkinson's disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them. Worldwide, over 10 million people are living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement. And with so many places to search for information, it can be difficult to know where to begin. The Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight. We can help you understand the disease, help you find expert care, give you tips for living a better life, share the latest research, help you find local support, and there's a free helpline you can call. Find your answers. And
This is a chile relleno pizza from Mexico City. Oh, wow. Look at this. I don't know if it'll work. Let's see if it works. Oh,
The Parkinson's Foundation.
Don't repaint every now and then. It's like the old years still hanging around.
And listen to music.
So today, let's paint with Bear.
this next one's from Mexico City.
Your home, yours. Bear, exclusively at the Home Depot.
Oh my.
It's when we stand still that we're in trouble. We believe that having equal opportunity to be active and to play is the way to achieve our full potential. To use sport to unlock.
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much.
All girls, all women, all sports.
In the society that we were brought up in, it's very hard. Little black boys.
Sometimes when I cry, I won't know how I'm feeling or why I'm crying.
You have to navigate feelings and emotions so the world don't get you.
Yes. So good. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get some tamales and some other stuff on here. Absolutely.
To the end zone goes DJ Windows. 52 yards.
Wow. You'll see the linebackers right here in the middle of the screen, Ted. Justin Flowe and Noah Sewell, they run right behind one another, meaning there's an open gap. And DJ Williams sees that. He runs his way to the end zone, and this crowd, in a unique set of circumstances, comes alive.
Well, I gotta tell you that call, which I would suggest off watching the replay was the right call to make, but that's a lifeblow to Arizona. Gave him a first down. DJ Williams 52 to the house. Extra point. And Arizona has life entering the middle eight. That's his first big one as a Wildcat. 52 to give Arizona an injection of life. Oregon will try to make Arizona pay for that coin toss decision to take the ball. And the Ducks cash in here near the end of the half. Right away to Ferguson for a first down play. Here comes an extra man, but Nix has plenty of time and delivers it to Franklin. Well, there's why Oregon has had the fewest quarterback pressures in the conference this year. Arizona brought 5 and Nick still had time. Really faked the gun run, whipping out to 7 again. He's plucked down.
A couple taco plates. And then let's go to some tamale.
Here comes pressure. TJ Bass picks it up. Bo Nix slides over. Boom, no problem. Finds all a 6'3". Troy Franklin
talking about here, you look at the explosive plays, is look at the box. Look at the defensive linemen and linebackers. There's 6 in the box. Oregon's going to say, okay, let's see what we can do here. They might be able to run the football. If there's more than that, then they're going to say we're going to throw it. It's an easy evaluation for the quarterback.
So the communication to get Nix and Whittington. Nix pulls away. Nix is an elastic man. Down inside the 20. A newer version of tearaway jerseys.
How about that? He doesn't rip very often, but this one does. Paris Shan, 95. Watch that. Left arm, he's hanging. It rips, and Bo Nix does the rest. Gets away from Gunnar Maldonado. Stops the clock out of bounds.
And so the Ducks are in the red zone here. And again, this is the only way Oregon can answer that decision by Arizona to take the ball first. Out of the big, heavy center, James gets the carry. The big body, short yardage back. He banks it down to the 8, where it will be first and goal. First and goal, Ducks. James again. Nice tackle. He was going to lower his shoulder and try to literally pull his way in, but Jerry Roberts, the veteran. So crowd roaring, hoping to get one big stop here from the Cats D. And again, it's James, and he's in. One guy caged and a shot at him, but James strong enough to fight through it and score. And that's Jordan James String, freshman from Nashville, 3rd touchdown of the year.
Arizona, they get penetration, but then there's the pullers we talked about. The athleticism on that offensive line.
This is chicken tenders and mole sauce. I was just looking up the mole, and I saw this photo, and I was like, well, it doesn't really fit with what we're doing, but it looks amazing. So we're gonna look at it.
See how they attack and get the ball here.
There's a swing to Coleman, and Coleman gets out of bounds. And we'll gun run to Coleman. Look at him running. Wow, this could be a huge play. Coleman's going to run out of bounds smartly. Going to gain a few more per half.
Wow, that looks really good. Oh, look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. The mole. Authentic, yes. Exactly.
This play can't take this long. It's going to the end zone with a flag and a kick. But it's flagged down, holding defense. And his kick is good. So the Wildcats.
Ooh.
Thanks to the one big run from Jonah Coleman. They grabbed 3 they didn't expect to get going off the field.
Well, you go back and you look at the target call that led to a touchdown, the long run that led to the field goal, the iced opportunity, and the field goal leads to another play. I mean, this has gone back and forth. Ducks get the ball coming out there. This is going to be fun in the second half.
You can't buy a best friend. You can love them and care for them. Or not. You can take a picture or a 50. You can bring them with you wherever you go. You can jump, yell, hide and go seek, play dress up, or not. Go for a walk, or not. You can fly to the moon, travel the world, or just stay in bed.
can't buy a best friend like that. Canada.
Well, I've been fortunate enough to be alive throughout the entire history of Title IX. It's great to see that we're finally making some changes. Way too late. It was.
Oh, Spanish rice. Yes, please.
Last year, we had the issues with disparity between the men's and women's basketball tournaments, and it shouldn't happen this day and age. I'm glad and really proud that one of my players, put themselves out there, saying this isn't right. I'm proud of Sedona for doing that, and all of their teammates, quite frankly, for being that voice. The future is very, very bright. We still have a long way to go. But Title IX, in my lifetime, I think is one of the single most important pieces of legislation that we've had. And so, I just hope we continue to, to realize what that was meant to be.
No timeouts, no huddles. Just nonstop game action, cut down into one faster and weary salad. Football in 60. I feel football 50. Pac-12 50. Catch football in 60.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm here to, make you guys smile and make things better than what they were prior to you being in here. So, oh, I know, right?
Did pretty well. It's 346, 10.2 yards per play. And that, again, it's let Jay Miller, the receiver, all you want, but until you can slow that number down, it's not going to have much use. Bucky Irving starts his back. Irving's ball. It's a good standout. It's got physical play that Arizona wants. And of course, I'm the veteran, former USC Trojan Hunter Eccles. First down run there only gets 3. Again, Nix throws it with 5 rushing, so Chase coming off the cross, and it's all the way to midfield.
Oh my gosh. Yes, please. I know, me too. It's 8:32 here, but yeah, I'm trying. This is how the only way I can eat. I can eat like mentally. I can't actually taste it, but I can kind of taste it in my brain. So, yes, you got it. Oh no. Yeah. I know. I might have to go get some Mexican food tomorrow too. I mean, it never disappoints. It it doesn't matter if it's tacos, burritos, enchiladas, mole, chimichinga, burritos, nachos. I mean, there's so many variations of the food that, I mean, it's really hard to find something that you were like, oh, I don't want that. There's so many great options. And the chile relleno, that was insane. And this one with the pizza, chile relleno, is from Mexico City. I can't even imagine what that tastes like. That is, I mean, when cheese is hanging down, you know what I mean, and stretched out. My God.
Is the definition of winning the middle eight. Boy, is it ever they score. And granted, they gave them a field goal, but that score first drive touchdowns. That's the point. This is what they've done. Really, since Georgia. They've done that in multiple games. In this game where they scored 9 points in the middle eight. So Lewis out for the extra point. On the 5th Oregon touchdown, 2 of the Bonix on the ground.
I do love chicken tortilla. You have a lot of the stuff that I like as well. Like I said, I do like shrimps, and I do like seafood a lot, and I do like Mexican food a lot.
He's always been a dynamic athlete. I remember when he came high school, they played 11. This guy just obsessed with the craft. He said when he got to Auburn, it was a lot of fun around the craft. Legacy, his father having played there, of course. So he's having the most enjoyable time of his football life since he was a kid playing for the Ducks.
Just the detail, especially when you get those ones that are just like close up, like every single piece of like pepper or sauce, you can like taste it. Like, my God.
So inside the 40, and it's Jalil Flores. First career interception for the freshman from San Diego.
That was a good play. Collins open. You got to count for those defensive linemen and linebackers to get another tip.
Chicken tortilla.
Celebrate for the Ducks.
Tortilla soup. Chicken.
During her first birthday, we made some changes. The doctor did the evaluation and we got a diagnosis of autism. The questions remained, and they lasted all the way up until recently when we participated in the SPARK study and got the genetic finding. There was a noticeable shift when I got the results. This was an answer. Finally, all these years later, I knew what caused her autism. And it wasn't anything that I had done or not done. The science that we're learning that perhaps may not result in big changes for people who have autism now, might one day in the future do so. I can't imagine a reason not to participate in the SPARK study. There's so much to be learned.
Yeah, it does. Very good.
News.
The NBA is BACK, meaning everyone everywhere's about to go OFF. Time for another run.
Don't sleep till repeat.
We don't have too much time for this.
Yeah, totally. It's just like there's a lot of places that are say they are authentic, but you can tell it's like very Americanized. But if you get people that are like, you know, brought their recipes from Mexico, like Sanchez Taqueria right down the road is the best one in Oregon. It's like 2 minutes from my house, and it's already won like the best Mexican restaurant like 4 years ago, because they usually travel all the different places, and then they'll have like a foodie do the review, and they'll have one that wins per state. And that's a pretty special honor. You know, if you out of the whole state of Oregon, Sanchez Taqueria was number one a couple years ago, and that's saying something. And they all the recipes and everything is from Mexico, so it's awesome. Yeah, food picks always gets everybody engaged too, and I like making you guys happy. I really do. Like, it makes me happy, but obviously, a chicken tinga.
Next firing again, just quickly out to 7. McGee, and he's inside the Arizona 25.
Chicken poblano tortilla soup.
And next to the end zone for Colorado, Ringo. Now by Richard Roland Wallace.
This is a great play. Man-to-man coverage. The post route. Going against inside.
Yeah, I think most people, if they tried to attempt to do this, they would be a failure because it would just take way too long to find, you know, the crispy HD 4K. I mean, I've got it down almost to a science now. So.
That was a jam holding 30 completion for Knicks. So they'll run it with Irving. And Irving's gone. And Irving's home. Touchdown, Oregon.
Yeah, I mean, well, I wanted to just make sure I engage you because I know how much you like those. But I know it can be a little bit of a torture. But it can give you inspiration. Maybe tomorrow, you know, like that looks really good. And maybe I'll do Mexican tomorrow, you know.
And Oregon's erasing a lot of history tonight. And been very good in this stadium, especially coming in with a ranking. They're smashing that.
You'll be right, it's not here. He was excited. We talked to him before the game. He's watching, but that's where this team, they know they need to continue to evolve defensively. But man, this is an impressive play. See on the outside right here. How would that fine? I think you just get put in with Bo Nix. That's J.D. Young. When Bo Nix is a throw with his legs, then you got to respect it. And when you give so much space, it's an easy read for him. He hands it off to Bucky Irving.
His 40th game, 40th college game tonight.
I'll tell you, man, I was so happy for him. We've talked to him many times. And he said, I'm just having fun again. I know I'm redundant around that, but sometimes football, you're wondering if you get turned off. That's what happened to him at his previous school. Well, here at Dan Lanning and Kenny Dillingham, it's something and roaring.
And it's a terrific story to get some people out in our part of the world. They may not be as good as Irving. He was born and raised in Alabama. His dad was a quarterback at Auburn.
I love what they're doing. I love the system. They've got a chance to really compete.
And to me, this says a lot about Oregon, and it says a lot about Dan Lanning. Because remember now, Bo Nix is a quarterback. He didn't go play for a quarterback guy that let him throw the ball 50 times and put up pinball numbers. He played for a defense. He came to play for a defensive guy, right? Overall number will look better than the actual run game.
Oh, cheese.
There's been a lot of that.
Cheese and more cheese.
This has been a fun one to watch.
I didn't see that. I didn't get a chance to read the details of it, though. All right, we got 29 minutes to go. Let's make it the best 29 minutes that we possibly can. I got couple more pictures on this here, and then anything that you guys want, let me know if there's anything that you want to see after I grab a couple more of these nacho ones, and then we can go whatever you guys want the rest of the way.
With his eyes all the way to the top. Awkward, challenging catch.
Nice comeback. There's Delora out there trying to block. Look at the pressure. Delora smothered and nowhere to go. Ball's out. Ball's live. Ball belongs to Oregon. Delora was absolutely crushed there. He had no chance, and eventually Keon Ware Hudson recovers the ball.
And this is everybody making a play. You'll see on the right side of the screen. In comes Bennett Williams, number 4. And you'll watch his hand just swipe at the ball. Watch Brandon Dorless. He swipes it forward a little bit, trying to get a hand on it. And there goes the big fella, Ware Hudson, cleaning it up.
Well, I'm not an expert on this sort of stuff, Yogi, but all I know is that Brandon Dorless was not touched by anybody right in the middle. That's a mistake.
Yeah.
Something got messed up there.
And Bennett Williams wasn't touched by anybody taking off the end.
Exactly.
A couple more nacho photos, and then I'll let you guys run it the rest of the way. Everyone's taste buds are just locked and loaded. It definitely is kind of too late to eat at this point, but I mean, there's something needs to be done, exercise or something. So I'll probably go for an hour walk after this and listen to some music and get some exercise. Me and Paisley did our hour walk already, but I'm motivated. You know, once I get dedicated and I put my mind to something, especially if I'm sober, then I know I can definitely push myself, but not in a bad way.
25 yards. Somebody call Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, somebody else would call Alex Forsythe and say, hey, nice job. Watch him pulling. Everybody else pull now. I want to pull too. Ryan Walk, his offensive line, TJ Maxx, get a little something. And Bo Nix is pulled past everybody. And that movement on the offensive line has created hesitation against every opponent since week 1.
Everything looks just like incredible.
Settling in and understanding how to execute.
I'm going to continue to say it because you know how much I harp on this, but
Yes.
sometimes when coaches leave there, it is
I mean, I do want something like this. You know, sometimes even when you make it yourself, it tastes better. It takes time, and you got to get the sheet, and you got to put, you know, the foil, and you know, you got to get all the, you know, ingredients, and you know, the whole Tostitos or the Juanitas, and then you know, grate the cheese unless you get the cheese that's already grated, and then you know, cook up some meat, you know, separately, and boom, and go in the oven, and you can usually have nachos for 3 or 4 people, or 2 or 3 really hungry people, but. Oh, me too. all kinds of sour cream, guac, and avocado. I need all that. You know, I need to make sure I have it layered up properly. I hate it when you eat like nachos and there's nothing left except it's like chip. It's like there's no meat and the meat's gone. And then you're like, okay, the chicken or the meat is gone. At least give me something to dip my chip in. And there's no guacamole left, sour cream gone, you know, and avocado's gone. And it's just like chip. And maybe like a little bit of cheese stuck to some of the chips. That's the worst when it gets like towards the end. Oh, yeah, cheese curds. Those are always good. Yeah, guacamole is good.
This is a guy who was committed to Oregon, and you heard Jeff Fish coaching, a big part of him coming here.
Take a quick forward pass there to Coleman. Taking a shot for Singer again, giving him a little wow. And Singer one hand. You can see Manning was on the sideline. There he ran by him. Which again is a nice change in the rule. Manning doesn't have to leave the field. Matt Hunt's going to trickle that inside the 20.
I'm really intrigued to watch what happens in Colorado. They're coming off a bye as well. Now Mike Sanford trying to inject a bunch of juice.
Oh, I bet. Maybe I can look it up. Maybe I can find one. Hold on.
Did a great job of stepping up there. Now he'll miss. Right at the left hand. Bo Nix has been sacked once this year. This is game 6.
Debatable too on the sack, but it is a sack.
That's brilliant. And I saw it happen remarkably a while back. As Cowling's going to have a chance. Well, Cowling has a chance to make a play here. Cowling does a nice job, returns that inside the Oregon 35. Nice job by Singer. Good job. Occasional football player for them, but not a ton. Singer went to high school in Phoenix his whole final year. But you think that's ever been for an Arizona coach before? You think Dick Tony ever had kids from Alberta? Telling him I dream of playing here?
This is like one variation of it, unless there's another place called Pancho's somewhere else, but smaller picture, but we get the idea. Obviously, there's going to be variations.
And Arizona gets points on this drive with Luke kicking his third field goal.
But wow, that's a lot of sour cream, a lot of guac, and I imagine there's different variations. But there's like Pancho's, Pancho Villa, but this one from Pancho's Mexican restaurant, appetizer it says. It says serving authentic Mexican food since 2004.
Oregon's done this very thing that a visiting team wants to do is they silence the crowd. They've sent a lot of people out that dinner, which is not what you want when you're the home team. But when you're in the visitors, this is the dream that Oregon has lived in for 3 quarters tonight in Tucson.
I'm on their website right now, and they got some dank stuff, man.
Have a conversation with my younger self. I would probably tell her that she's not invincible.
I would have paid attention to it for sure, because it would have saved what hair I had left at the time.
When I was 19 and I was going to shows, I was not thinking about roommate hearing loss.
I had woofers inside my car. My dad used to say, "Hey man, I hear you coming out."
Yeah, please send me one so that way I can use it. You know, make sure you take a real good, solid picture of it. Anytime you guys go somewhere to eat, take a picture if you can. And if you eat, you eat. I get it. Sometimes we're just hungry and we forget. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you do take a picture of any type of food, definitely take a picture and you can send it to me on Twitter or Instagram, and I can use it on the stream.
Protect your ears at all times, no matter what. It's not something you can get back.
Yeah, I think it's a different one.
It's just gone. That's it.
Because I'm actually on the website here. Let me see where this one is located. I mean, there's probably all kinds of places that are.
Start playing and never
never stop, Treasure. You get the most from the game when you're having fun.
It's got a 6-1. Yeah, so this one is in California. I was gonna say I don't think that's the one where you guys live, but there's ponchos everywhere. It looks like, but they're not probably all related.
Ukraine remains
I can imagine how good it is, though.
fled. AmeriCares is meeting the health needs of people caught in this crisis, and we are ready to do more. Let's work together. Learn how at AmeriCares.org/help Ukraine.
All right, we got 20 minutes to go. Doing food stuff makes the time go by so fast. Like, I figure just, the time of just looking at the photos and talking and, being interactive and seeing amazing stuff. It's easy to kind of get lost in the food.
Jacob Cowan can get back open to break one here. Another long kick. Well covered. What a good job. And Delora there behind. Cowan hit it complete. Flo and Sewell still in the game as the inside backers for the Ducks. As a strike there to McMillan. That one misfired to Coleman. And Cowing on the outside. There's Cowing. And Coleman punches it inside the 45.
This is called trash can nachos. And no, it's not in the garbage. I don't know why it's named trash can nacho. Maybe the shape of it to look like a trash can, but it looks awesome. Damn. That's layered. That looks insane. Like, sign me up for that. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same ponchos as the one that you guys have in the Midwest, but they showed a California location, 619. So I think like San Diego area like Rey Mysterio, out in like Southern California. Trash can nachos got me intrigued. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh, there's no way this photo is gonna pull up, and then it did.
And after I see the ceiling of Petro McMillan, I think when he leaves there, he'll have a chance to one of the all-time great wide receivers in Arizona history. Good hands. I mean, that was strong. That's what you love to see in the receiver.
Yes.
Styles couldn't wrist that ball.
Yes. That looks really good, huh? I gotta try to find you guys stuff new. I can't just use all the ones that I have seen already. I try to give you a little bit of old, a little bit of maybe we've seen it like in a couple weeks, and then some stuff that I've never even seen before. Because I want to see, stuff that I've never seen before. And here's trash can nachos with arms. Let's go.
What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world.
Let's go. Amazing.
And let's not forget
Looks good.
detail for your family and your vegetarian by the day best friends. That surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden plan. The same way you plan each detail for those moments.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to top the trash can nacho, man. That's good.
Natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communication plan. Protecting your family is the best.
Ooh, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
To use sport to unlock everything you want to be and all you want to do, so that every girl and woman can realize her power. It's her time, it's our time. All girls, all women, all sports.
Oh, yeah. Hey, nachos can have arms. Yeah, trash can nachos. Look them up. And God, it's just insane. There's a Guy Fieri, the trash can nacho. Like, I remember hearing of that term before, but Guy Fieri makes trash can nachos.
See if that figures Luke can punch one over the front line. I'm just going to drill it and take it out. And that does get in the end zone for him. Throw out to Dollars here. Wrapped up around the neck and brought down.
You know you can get right if you need to, but at this position with the intricacies of offense, specifically Oregon.
All right, 14 minutes.
Great Oregon punt again by Adam Barry. Barry Delar from under center. Back over the middle.
Man, so many layers. Looks so good.
Delar comes outside again. Boy, there's the great tackle in space by Florence. Florence taking advantage of his chance to
It's gonna be hard to. Oh, I got okay. So we had the trash can nachos, right? I found a foot tall taco tower. Hold on here. Your boy's going after it today. So imagine what a taco tower would look like.
too high there. Just a misfire. Delar upset with himself. Way too high for Kelly.
Trash can nacho. Delicious. Ooh la 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 la. Cholula. 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 Bang, 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 bang. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I don't even know how. Yeah, we'll remember that forever now. I don't even know how to start. I mean, where on on any of the. I guess start at the top, work your way down, or start at the bottom and work your way up. I don't think there's really is a right answer or wrong. I guess you'd start at the top and work your way down, but I mean, you could. Because if you go bottom and it's gonna tip over. So I mean, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. I think, and even this too. Woo! Yes. It's getting extreme. Yeah. What? I've never seen anything like this. This is new to me. So I get, sometimes you guys will bring the inspiration out in me. Bang, 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 bang. And then I'll just have like an idea, or you guys will say something or suggest it. And then I just start quickly looking. And sometimes we can quickly look. And if I can make it happen, then we come up with magic like trash can nachos or a taco tower, a foot tall taco tower. Yes. And the whole thing topples over for sure. But hey, I mean, as long as you have room, another plate on the side, like this is something where you'd have to have plates surrounding the main plate. So if it tips over, it's not going on the table and you can still eat it, Oh man. I love Mexican food, but I'm not sure if we've seen 3 better like Mexican food photos in sequential order than these 3 in a while. Trash can nacho, that's the best one. This one is kind of a top view. That's still pretty good, but this one is better, right? That one gives you like exactly what you're looking at. This is still awesome as well. And then, wow, taco tower. What planet am I on right now? Jeez.
Coaching to me is teaching. It's taking someone from one place, giving them the tools and techniques to improve. Be the best that you can be in any endeavor. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, teachers. Thank you, teachers. Great teachers change lives. Go teach.
These guys don't mess around. Taco Tower, jeez. That looks good. That looks good. So many layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers. Oh my gosh. Like, what does that cost? Like $18 or what are we talking? Like, oh my gosh.
That's starting quarterback Tanner McKee for Stanford, trying to find his rhythm and get his team back from the win column here tonight. 3 touchdowns and interception in the previous game. Trying to snap that 3-game losing streak. A little bit so far this year. I think at home against Colgate. There's only that coach, David Shaw. For the last 3 years, has seen
Some of these photos are just like ridiculous. Some of the most like ridiculous photos are with these, man.
first down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Bengal Branson is getting the start tonight. Not Chance Nolan, who was injured in the previous game from the 25. Overman in motion. They try to get that running game on track. Deshaun Fenwick picks up 3 yards. Second down.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. These get like so extreme. Oh, I know what I'm getting tomorrow. I probably won't be able to find something like this, but
That's actually Toledo who got it on the snap in the backfield on first down and 10. And Branson gets rid of it quickly, complete to the outside. Treshawn Harrison, the most dangerous receiver. That's his 25th reception of the season. Good for the first down.
oh my God. Look at the stack on the top. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh my God. Look at the stack on the top. My goodness. I don't even know. I am at loss for words right now. Just when I thought it couldn't get any better. And then we went down this path. A true path, a psychopath, yo boy. For food. A foodie. My God. I'm so hungry right now, too. I could definitely attempt to demolish something of this nature. Well, how come we never thought of this before? My goodness. I don't know, but it looks amazing. I know some of you guys have not seen some of this stuff. Maybe some of you guys have had. I don't know, but
Intended receiver Treshawn Harrison. And in comes the kicking unit by Atticus Sappington. Sappington this season is 3 for 3.
I'm just like in awe right now. I don't even know what to do with myself. Like, jeez.
Jonathan Smith's place kicker with an errant kick.
What is dementia? Is it the same as Alzheimer's? What is
This is called a nacho battle.
FTD, TBI, and CTE? If someone has memory loss, does that mean they have dementia? Millions of Americans.
I guess it just has many kinds battling for your taste buds, I guess.
Jimmy developed dementia. I didn't know what to do or what was coming next. I'm Kevin Jameson, volunteer and president of the Dementia Society of America. I'm excited.
Oh my gosh. There's all kinds of goodies in that. I guess you have to be able to decide where you want to go. So it's like they got it separated in like sections. Man. I don't know what to do with myself now. I am incredibly hungry and I don't know what to do. Yeah. More guacamole and pico than sour, but I do definitely like to have some sour cream there though. But yeah. Look at that mound at the top. Oh my God. That is wild. Oh my gosh. Like this is too much sour cream at the top. I don't need that much. It's like an ice cream scoop. I'd rather have that as guacamole and like you said, like pico, and then give me about half of what that is right there. And then I'm probably good. But I mean, unbelievable. Huh? My goodness. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead from the very top and then we'll have enough time to probably end the show. You guys are amazing people. I love going on these food journeys with you guys because it definitely will give us inspiration. Shout out to everyone in the room hanging out still. I appreciate you guys. Holly, Jameson, Sarah, Chief will Chief, everybody, and Cyberpunk with his generous donations, and Holly. You guys are amazing people, every single one of you. Chiles la leña. Delicious. And we have a chile relleno pizza from Mexico City. I can't even imagine what that tastes like. That the most deliciousness of the delicious. Everything just looks fantastic. And then you got to make sure we have a little bit of street tacos in there. And then we got to do tamales. I had a really good one with it open, like a bunch of them open, but then it wouldn't format, unfortunately. But I'll try tomorrow. The mole sauce, my goodness. Woo! Looks so good. Yeah, I'll do sour cream. I'll do guac. I'll do pico. As long as it goes with what I'm eating. Yeah, I can. I mean, I might not eat sour cream like ketchup, like, when you're dipping ketchup and stuff, but then we got the Spanish rice. There was other ones that had it like as a meal, but it didn't really showcase this. I feel like Spanish rice needs to be showcased. Sometimes you can do it on a plate, but it doesn't really get the love. It's just like on the side, like beans. And sometimes you need to be able to showcase the rice, and especially if it's Spanish rice. Gosh, man, I am really craving tamales too. I haven't had any in like a year. And then obviously me and Holly are down with the chicken tortilla soup. And it's so comforting on a gloomy day. You could just sit there and have your chicken tortilla soup and watch Grey's Anatomy or The Good Doctor or any of your shows, and you can just relax. And it's just so comforting, man, with your cats or if you got dogs. I mean, just something about chicken tortilla soup. I don't know. I've never had a bad chicken tortilla soup, honestly. I think everyone's having Mexican tomorrow. I could go for a really good nacho too. I haven't had nachos in a while. Maybe nachos and chicken tortilla soup, and I'll just have leftovers. That is what my go-to is at that Mexican spot usually. Or I'll do street tacos at Sanchez Taqueria, and then usually I'll do like the other spot. We'll do the soup. Well, I think we definitely got some inspiration from this. At first, I was like, trash can nacho. What are we talking about here? But if this is what trash can nachos looks like, Cholula included, yeah. Sign me up. Looks delish. You kidding me? Yes, please. I mean, I don't know if I don't think I could finish all of this, even if I was really stoned or hungry. That's just too big. But and this taco tower, I mean, if we link up somewhere, Vegas, California, St. Louis, Chicago, wherever, if we link up, we will have to do some like food stuff together. I think that would have to, if I could have my own like cameraman and we could do like a vlog, I think that would be like the coolest thing. NWSF Fanatic Fam. And we go try out because obviously food is a big part of the channel. It's always a big part of our lives as well, but our experiences with food in different locations would be amazing. And I know people would watch too. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just like, the top is just like up here. Like this. My gosh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Taco tower. That's something else. A little bit too much sour cream. It doesn't have to be an ice cream scoop. Could have been guacamole half, sour cream half, more pico. But it's for the look. I get it. Food vlog, baby. Well, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I hope I inspired you with some choices for food. Obviously, I try to step up my game every time. And, I try to be able to work fast for you guys. And you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Thank you so much for your generosity. Can't wait for your jerseys to show up, Holly, tomorrow. And it looks like I'll be getting maybe a Derek Thomas so you can match in Cyberpunk. And you guys can be twinsies, and I can get him one as well. He deserves it. A lot of you guys are going to get something from me if you haven't got anything. That includes Jameson, Chief Old Chief. I got to get Mike and, a few others, Cyberpunk. But once I start going down the line and getting those out of the way, I'm definitely going to take care of you guys, even if it's like a T-shirt and slides. That's going to be something that I know Jameson could use. I know that's something that you would love, Chief Old Chief, as well. Yeah, I always try to make sure yes, please do. And you guys are the best. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And yeah, and I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, the best fans on planet Earth. You guys are the best. And I'll be back tomorrow for the Dodgers versus the Padres. I got a thumbnail from Johnny. He's working on it. So I'll be doing that. That'll be around, I think, 5:30. I think is tomorrow. And then Saturday at 1, the Mariners play game 3, and I'll be doing that as well. So we'll be streaming tomorrow night, and do the game, and we'll do food, and then we'll do obviously some streams on Saturday. And then depending on if the Mariners win or lose, I'll either be in Seattle for game 4, or I'll be doing Bills, Chiefs, and then the Cowboys and the Eagles. So love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for your generosity. I love you. I appreciate you. And again, I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, the best of the best of the best, sir. You guys are the best. I love you. And I'll be back tomorrow. Love you, gang.